hello, hello. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing?
I just got off work.
Okay, what a good refresh. What's a good refresh? Oh, the YouTube page? Yeah, hello, good morning. Oh my gosh, sorry, my brain is still waking up. Let me turn the noise reduction on for my dog cam. Hermes, can you go sit in your bed, please? Thank you. Why are you
I'm not slacking off.
on the carpet instead?
It's a nap for catching up on sleep.
Good morning, hello. How is everybody? Actually, I forgot to grab my water bottle, but it's okay. Maybe we'll grab water in a little bit. Okay, so here's the drill. Here's the deal. Sorry I'm a little bit late on the starting. I was very busy trying to buy all of the packs for a... I was trying to buy all the packs for the rerun. And then I also purchased the promise. I haven't collected any of these. I was legitimately like so busy trying to like buy everything before stream started so that we could have a good stream together. So apologies about that. Okay, so I also bought the promise. Guys, remind me again, can you use regular Wish tickets on reruns, or is it... Because I know you can't use rerun tickets on a limited banner, but can you use regular tickets on the rerun banner? Is this Hot Men Gacha? It indeed is Hot Men Gacha. We are gonna roll for my man Zayne here. He's having a rerun for the infamous card that all the girlies always talk about, exclusive tutorial. I'm a little bit nervous because here's the thing. I did the last rerun I pulled for. Let me look. I can tell you exactly. I believe though it was the Lingering Gaze. Let me see. I think it was Lingering Gaze that I pulled for on a rerun. Yeah, so the last rerun that I pulled for and won was Lingering Gaze. I have not gotten another card from it, so that means that I will have to be rolling on the 50-50 if and when I do get this 50 pull 5-star card. You can use orange wishes you bought using gems on rerun banner. Okay, cool. Can watch the stream for 30 minutes. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. No worries, no pressure. Okay, so I thought that we would start off the stream with some polls for our man Zayne, and then we would go through and do the rest of the Steamvale events. I'm thinking we do it from the beginning so that we have all of the boys as a complete set and kind of go through each of their dialogues and each of their quest lines, because I think that might be fun. Okay, so I think that's everything in terms of getting situated. Okay, so pulling for double kiss. We have how many tickets? 18 rerun, 18 regular from buying lots of stuff, 46, 52 gems. Okay, I just like to make a note of where I'm at before I roll, just so that, you know. Oh, you know what? We should do Galaxy Explorer. Let's do, what, 8811? It's such easy thing to remember those numbers, so I usually do that. Whoever said it was lucky, I'm not sure if it's actually lucky, but, you know. Okay, we just got memory shards. That's fine. Let's get this one to just go for the day. Okay. What do we want to pull like 10 at a time? Does it make a difference? We're like 50 away. So okay. I guess we'll do 10 at a time. Maybe or do we like want to draw it out? Hold on. What was our wish ritual again? We dressed Zayne up like crazy.
I'm here. Your calls are more important.
I think we put him in the crazy God of Wealth outfit. Thank you for the good luck. And then of course we gotta put the most annoying scarf on him. Oh, and then we put earrings, the big annoying earrings that I don't like. Who uses those earrings? I don't. Okay. All right, Zayne. Please, 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 please,
I need to
please.
smile more to attract good fortune. I doubt I need to do that.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
You're already radiating enough joy.
I want to change this because I think we were doing we must have been battling or something. Yeah, it's not gonna lag. I'm on my computer. The phone, quote unquote, will not die because I am on my computer. If this works, I'll dress Silas crazy too. Come on, Zayne, please.
I see you smiling
please,
at
please,
me the
please.
moment I open my eyes.
Can I?
Shouldn't you look at me when you touch my face?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is that enough bother? Okay. Zayne, you gotta come home. You gotta come home. Okay. I dressed you up all crazy. Come home, or you're gonna be homeless. Come on, more. I'll make you homeless for real, for sure. Oh, cute! I think I've seen this card before. I really like the art on it. Hello, Hazard. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the stream streak. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. 60 stream streak. That's crazy. Thank you. All right. Nothing. It's okay. We were 50 away. That was asking for a lot. Okay. Yes, we will do our 2 deep space and 8 limited. It's okay. We were really far away from pity, which means it's just a 1% chance. That's fine. Oh, a new Silas card. Oh, I've seen this background before. I think this is like the background for like a call that he has with us. I'm watching, but I have it on mute because I'm in church for Mother's Day. Can't risk the guy saying something lewd. No worries. Commuters, welcome in. Happy watching from church. I'm sure you can't see, but we're rolling for Zayne's exclusive tutorial. Let me type in rolling for Zayne's rerun. Come home. Lads in church is wild. It is. Okay. That was Khmer's man Silas. Okay. Alright, so now we have 16 more tickets, 30 pulls, a few diamonds. Okay. This is definitely gonna ruin the amount of diamonds I have. I'm scared. What's the next banner after this? Should we have checked the schedule before rolling so much on the rerun? Come home to Princess Zayne, Peppy! Ooh, 2 4 stars. Okay, okay. I dig it. Okay. So we're about 20 pulls away. We have 6 tickets. Do we want to do like 1 at a time for the 6? We're getting close. And he's probably gonna take me to hard pity. Next rerun banner, Xavier's 3rd myth. That's fine. I don't need his 3rd myth. Here's my new goal, because obviously reruns are so freaking expensive. I will only pull reruns for Zayne stuff. I don't care if it's a myth card or whatever, but for the other boys, Zayne and Caleb, I will pull reruns for. But if it's like a myth for the other boys or birthday cards for the other boys or anything else, I don't think I will pull for it, just because it will hurt my wallet too much. And for the new stuff, I think I will pull for all the boys, but I won't, like, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think I'll pull to the point of wanting to get it. You know, like if I don't get it in the pulls that I put for myself, then I will let it go. But I 100% will get Zayne and Caleb's cards for sure. Because I'm greedy! Okay, do we just do the 10? And hope that he comes home? We are up against the 50-50 for this. So, I guess let's do 5 and then we'll roll a 10 just to see. We'll do 5 and then we'll roll a 10. I think I'll be happy with that. And then after Xavier's myth, is it Caleb's birthday? I won't ever be pulling these whole upcoming months except for upcoming Silas solo. This multi sucked me dry. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was, to be honest though, if it was any banner, it would have been this banner for the girlies. This was a really good banner for everyone. I am really happy. Like, I'm really happy that everyone got such spicy cards, and like I hope everyone's happy with their story and stuff. I did hear some of the Xavier girlies weren't 100% satisfied with Sunken Glow, but I mean I don't know, because I don't know their dynamic and stuff too much, and we didn't get to play Xavier's card because we didn't receive it. We also didn't get Raphael's card, so we don't know what the quest is like. But for like Zayne and Silas and Caleb, I was actually really happy with the quest line. So sorry to the girlies who were not super happy with their man's cards. Oh, I do like this card. It has such pretty art. Zayne, come on. Come on, Zayne. Don't harm me. Don't ride me till hard pity. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. Let's do our 10 pull now and hope that he comes home. Speculation says Xavier's KOD rerun or Silas solo. They both can come either way first. Then next is Caleb's B-Date in June. Oh, okay. So I'll have time to save then between Xavier's rerun and Silas. Then the next thing I'll have to worry about is Caleb's birthday. Okay, got it. I will do that. That'll give me time to save. All right, here we go. All right, digging into our diamonds, digging deep. Please. Okay. Did we win the 50-50? 1? How many rolls did it take for Zayne to come home? Like almost to hard pity. I mean, are we not hard? Are we at hard pity? Is hard pity at 60? And then the last 10 is like, that's just sad. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're in the last 10 now. Oh, is it exclusive tutorial? Please. Yes. I'm like a seal. He came home. Look at him, he's so handsome. Look at him, he's so handsome. I'm just gonna look at him a little bit. I wasn't sure we were gonna win the 50-50. Oh my gosh, we won the 50-50. That's crazy. Oh, he's so handsome. Look at him. Thank you, Kamirs. Let me type in so Kamirs can hear. Okay, oh, okay, I was stressing about this all week because I was like, I know we're gonna roll on the rerun banner when the next time I stream, but I wasn't sure if we would get him or not. Okay, so... Okay, let's look at the final damage. He came home exactly on the last 10. You're so lucky winning 50-50s like it never exists. No, don't say that. Don't say that. One of these days, I'm gonna consistently lose all my 50-50s and it's gonna be... I'm gonna cry. Can I see history? How many rolls did it take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. 41. Uh, 41 rolls. 1, 50, 50. Okay. And then in total, we rolled how many times? 55 times on the banner? I think. Was 40... No. So if that's 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 45. We rolled 45 times. Okay, so 10 days with you, we have exclusive tutorial. I'm so happy. Oh, it worked.
Time is all yours, except for right now.
Zayne, I'm sorry.
You didn't
it
just
seems
wake
to
me up
work.
so you could force me to stand with you, right?
So you're gonna have to wear this every time we do pulls now, honey. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, but every time we roll, for you specifically, you're gonna have to dress like you're crazy. I'm sorry. But for right now, let's have you dressed in a cute outfit. Peak card of 2024? Really? I see. What's that outfit? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we finally got the stuff from the Misty Promise or whatever. Okay. I don't need him to wear a hat. But he should be wearing glasses. Oh, we have the beads! The sexy beads. Have him wear these earrings because they're so much less flashy than the other ones. Okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, you know what? Let's make Zayne have a little bit of blushing too. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. I love him so much. Oh, Your Honor, he's beautiful. Okay, so we went down to 44,702. Okay, so my diamond stash is still up there. We can survive maybe one more rerun if it came down to it.
Accessories is becoming more and more similar.
So, I guess that'll be fine. Ooh, let me collect stuff so that I can have claim all. Okay, give me all of the things. Thank you. Claim that. Grab all these things. Oh my gosh, wait, we should check how many tickets we have of the other thing, actually. It's not like I'm waiting for anything. In terms of cards, I just like... There's already so many cards, it's like a little overwhelming, you know? I haven't even done the memories for a lot of the cards that I've rolled on. But we have 248. That's not bad. Alright, cool. Okay. Let's look at our new beautiful cards. Look at him. Look at him. He's beautiful. I love him. Okay. Then we got Silas's card here. Oh, it's a memory pair. Okay, I see. I see. And then this one and And then for Caleb's as well. And then I think I'm close to getting all... I mean, I usually max out the promise, so I'm not too worried that I'm gonna get, like, the rank ups for these. We gotta find time to do the quest for these, though. Uh-oh. My game's frozen. Go got jealous. Okay, there we go. My game froze for a second. The Kindles is good. They were trying new tricks with it. Really? Okay. Excited. I guess we'll see. Why do I still have a red dot on memories? Oh, shard. We have a Zayne card. Whoa! Whoa! It's new. Wow, he looks so beautiful. Oh my god, the art for this is gorgeous. I mean, the render, it's beautiful. Bicep race car, hello, welcome in. How are you, Autumn? Hello, hello. Oh my god, he's beautiful. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's part of another solar pair. Okay. Still have shopping bag with Zayne on one side and Silas on the other. He's beautiful. You're on. I love Zayne so much. God of Annihilation Zayne is so beautiful. He is. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, I know nothing about him because I haven't done the, obviously haven't done the quests and things, but he just looks so beautiful. I'm so sad. Soon. I think the rerun is going to be soon, and we shall know his story. What do I do with it? I don't play this game. I thought you were going to send it to your friend. If your friend doesn't want it, can I have it? I'll take good care of Zayne. Don't worry. Okay. Here's what we were gonna do. I wanted to first kind of go through the quest, and then just for completeness sake, each of these little bubbles has these thoughts, and I was gonna go through each one for all the boys because I think obviously these games go away when the event goes away, and the games don't come back, so I just, for completeness sake, wanted to document everything. Should R2 him for new dress? R2 Zayne? Wait, what new dress? You mean the outfit? I already have R2. I already have his thing. Oh wait, were we gonna go all the way up to... Does it only go up to... It only goes up to 870. Okay. We got everything there. Did we get Silas's? We went up to 60. Oh, God of Ascension myth pairs? Oh, on a rerun though, girl? I don't know. The rerun R2 seems a little bit like a lot of money. Maybe in the future, but not on the first rerun. Because they don't give you nothing on reruns. They give you nothing, and I don't think I can. That would hurt too much. It would hurt my wallet too much. It's okay. I'll survive. I'll survive. It's fine. This is what I get for being a dirty player who started way, way later than everyone else. Hot shirtless men, we love them. Okay, so we're actually gonna start from the beginning again, and we're gonna do the prologue. Sorry, I know we already did it in like a previous stream. We had to do 3 of the guys, but I am gonna do the prologue, and then we're gonna run all the way through for Zayne, and then we're gonna do his little thoughts in this moodscape pick, And then we're also going to do the stirring haze and do each of these. And then we will move on to the next boy. Okay, so I think that's the plan for today. Just so that we have it on record and that we don't lose this, because the events will go away after the banner goes away. Yeah, reruns suck. Infold just wants lots of money, and of course they're gonna get it, so. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Hermes. Good boy. The cable car glides to a stop. As the mechanical doors part, a crisp mountain breeze laden with moisture glides over my face. I step onto the platform and immediately spot a grand sign with the words, Peach Flower Mountain Resort. I glance at Zayne and tilt my head. Did the name catch your eye when you picked this place, Dr. Zayne?
Mm-hmm. I thought I could hide away with you for a few days.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at him smiling at us.
In any case, I heard this place is connected to the Hunters Association.
Before I can ask another question, someone spots us and makes her way over with a friendly smile.
You're with Zayne, right? I run this place.
I forget. Sometimes it just speaks so quickly. A short conversation reveals that the manager herself is the reason why the resort has ties to the association. She used to be part of the association until an injury ended her career. As the manager guides us deeper into the resort, we pass by a river of guests.
We are in the middle of a peak tourist season, so it's crowded. All right, some students from the Hunter Summer Camp will be here in a few days. You should check out our famous mineral mud hot spring later. It's great for unwinding. I need to give you a heads up though. Energy fluctuations from a protocol were detected around here recently. The water might have some additional effects.
What do you mean by additional effects?
You don't need to worry. They won't affect your daily
Ah, yes,
routine
of
or
course.
anything.
You don't need to worry.
Maybe your hearing or sense of smell gets keener. It's stuff like that.
Who knew a hot spring could double as a mystery box? Shall we visit it later? I nudge Zayne's arm, and a soft, indulgent laugh rumbles beside me. Oh, he's beautiful. Steam curls through the air as warm water melts away the weariness of traveling. I wipe the last traces of mineral mud from Zayne's back. Satisfied, I clap my hands.
Are you done? I was certain the artist doodling a cat on my back still had a few strokes.
Halfway through his sentence, Zayne's gaze moves to something that's on my forehead. A muffled laugh escapes him. Huh? Something's wrong. I reach up to my forehead and find mud. I scrub it off with the back of my hand. Wait, I've been walking around with black mud on my forehead this whole time? Are you laughing at me?
Not at all. When an artist deliberately preserves their work, it means they're extremely satisfied. Consider it a compliment.
Despite saying this, Zayne can barely stop the corners of his mouth from curling up. Meanwhile, laughter rises in my own chest. The protests on my lips dissolve into giggles. Surprised, I freeze.
So you also approve of it?
No, it's just... I can't seem to stop myself. Why do I laugh whenever you laugh? His reaction changes so quickly that I'm swept up in his shock. My eyes widen. Our gazes meet as the manager's words reappear in my mind. Is this the mystery effect we got?
I see. So I've become the carrier of an emotional disease. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Honestly, sensing your emotions is interesting. I wonder if it works on other people. Should we try again? I shoot Zayne a playful look, but he responds by raising an eyebrow. He's skeptical. A second passes before a gentle serenity settles in me. The corners of my mouth start to curl upward. I try to hold back my smile by pressing my hands against my cheeks. Oh, it really works. It's like magic. Warm fingers rest on my hand and gently coax the corners of my mouth to move. Oh my god. Guys, he's so cute.
I don't need magic to make you happy.
What a line. I don't need magic to make you happy. No, you just need to come home. Chapter 1! Ever since that day, I never really sensed Zayne's emotions again. Can I no longer feel what Zayne is feeling? Sitting in the restaurant, I watch Zayne eat his breakfast. I'm quietly thinking about my next move. I push my coffee towards Zayne and take his orange juice in the process. It's too sweet. Can we switch drinks?
Of course.
Without suspecting me at all, Zayne raises the cup to his lips. The bitter coffee does the trick. Familiar emotions finally surge. I look at him with an expression that says, "So that's what you're doing." I knew it! You've been suppressing your emotions these past few days, huh?
It wasn't intentional. I was concerned they would affect you and anyone who's nearby.
His gaze drifts across the busy restaurant, and I understand what he's worried about. I reach for his hand that's under the edge of the table. Then promise me you won't restrain yourself when it's only the two of us.
I promise.
Zayne laces his fingers through mine and gives my hand a gentle shake.
That being said, we should figure out this disease's mechanisms.
Oh, Zayne is adorable. After texting my colleagues about our situation, I get a reply almost right away. I skim through the information and relay their findings to Zayne. They haven't pinpointed the energy fluctuations range, who it affects, or how long it'll last yet. They said that if it's really troublesome, it can be forcibly suppressed. I turn off my hunter's watch before I read the rest.
Are you going to deny me my treatment?
It's not actually hurting anyone. I figure we could let you recover naturally.
I suppose I'm getting the VIP treatment then.
When we're alone, Dr. Zayne has permission to mess with my emotions whenever he wants. What do you think?
Understood. I'll put this power to good use and eliminate any and all traces of your unhappiness.
Oh. Am I only allowed to be happy? I want everything you have to offer, though.
You're getting greedier by the second.
Cool fingertips gently tap the tip of my nose.
Figuring out the thoughts in one's head takes time. But you can sense my true feelings instantaneously.
Oh.
I wouldn't say it's fair.
We're so close that I can see my reflection in his eyes. Oh, so Dr. Zayne wants to know what my true feelings are. Right now, I'm like your favorite milk tea. There's a large serving of 100% sugar and warmth.
It sounds very sweet.
They're so cute! Zayne softly chuckles and a tender kiss soon follows.
That explains why people can get addicted.
Oh my god, they're so freaking adorable. Chapter 2. Oh, what's this? Today, Zayne and I are going to watch a performance, but things start to go awry after it starts. The young lead dancer twirls a prop umbrella to the beat of the drums, but he accidentally smacks it against his forehead.
Did he just hit himself? Is that supposed to happen?
Apparently, the original dancer called in sick last minute. This kid's a replacement, and he's still new.
Ah, that makes sense. I was wondering why there were so many mistakes.
Uh-oh. As if on cue, the young performer stumbles out of rhythm again and misses several beats in a row. He must be nervous. I glance at Zayne. He's staring at the stage and focused on the young performer. A soothing calm washes over me like a gentle tide. Zayne is trying to calm down the performer with this emotional power. But a moment later, the prop slips from the performer's grasp and clatters to the ground. Zayne gives me a small shake of his head.
I'm afraid he can't sense it.
Oh. Whispers ripple throughout the audience. On the stage, the young performer's movements have become stiff and awkward. His eyes are glistening with tears. What should we do? Maybe... My mind races for alternatives when Zayne gently squeezes my hand.
This is a simple matter. Can you humor me for a bit?
The music loops back to the refrain and Zayne starts clapping along to the rhythm. Clap, clap. No words are needed. I join him and match his tempo and his intent. Slowly, but surely, our rhythm spreads throughout the entire audience. Ooh. Everyone is swept up in clapping along. As the steady beat of encouragement drowns out his racing heart, the young performer finally steadies himself. Welcome in! Hello, Sir Random Lemon. Hello, hello. When the piece ends, he sneakily sends a grateful glance our way as he bows. Are you a huge Love and Deep Space fan? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. After the show, we have afternoon tea, and our table is overflowing with sweets within minutes.
Are we having a dessert celebration?
Correct. It's to celebrate how Dr. Zayne and I swooped in to save the day and got to see an amazing show in the process.
In that case, let's have a toast for your reliable performance and our flawless teamwork.
I approve of that compliment. You may have my cake's macaron. I spear the sea salt macaron from my cake and hold it up to Zayne's lips.
I can't say no to that. Even if our solution failed, sitting through a disaster wouldn't have been that bad. It's still worth celebrating.
It sounds like you're making excuses to have a dessert party.
I'm not.
Zayne lifts his cupcake and taps it against mine.
Sharing experiences with you is what makes this worth celebrating.
I blush. Our breaths intermingle and my heart basks in the contentment he no longer tries to hide. You weren't so open about this before. What changed?
I made a promise to you. I'll show you everything I have when it's only us.
Is this what Zayne is like after eating a dessert? Your words are as sweet as sugar. Duo, eat the macaron, Zayne. Tapping cakes. Hello, Duo. Welcome in. I don't even know what Love and Deep Space is. Oh, it's a gacha with hot men. If you love men, you're in for a treat. Happy Mother's Day. Did your kids call you? No, but Hermes was with me all day today, so that's enough for me. Today marks... By the way... No, hold on. Let's finish this and I'll tell you guys. Seemingly unsatisfied with my teasing deflection, Zayne responds with a hint of amusement in his voice.
Do you truly believe it's because of the dessert? You already know what I'm feeling. Take a moment to let it sink in.
Oh, he loves us. Whoa, feet. Covered feet. Hello, son. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Okay, sorry. Unrelated to Love and Deep Space, but related to Mother's Day. I don't know if you guys know. I kind of told you guys last year when it happened, but last year on Mother's Day was when I was still picking up and dropping off Hermes every 2 weeks between me and my ex. And I don't know if you guys recall, but Mother's Day is the day that I decided to I didn't realize it was Mother's Day, but it was my turn basically dropping Hermes off. It was like my 2 weeks was up and it was my ex's turn. So Sunday morning, you know, I loaded Hermes up in the car and we went to the nondescript Costco between the two of us, which was like an hour away for both of us. And I dropped Hermes off. And the reason why I decided to bring up the conversation when I was dropping Hermes off was so that my ex didn't feel, you know, like I was trying to steal him away when I had him. So, you know, as like, I guess, a gesture of good faith, I was dropping Hermes off with him and bringing up the conversation of, hey, so you said something really crazy 2 weeks ago where you said you wanted us to get back together. I said no, obviously. I have things going on, and I know that, like, I'm not gonna be a good partner to you if we continue this again. So that was his crazy ass, like, the previous 2 weeks when he was dropping Hermes off. And so I thought, why don't I just ask him something crazy? Why don't I just ask him if I can have Hermes? Because obviously, you know, I'm able to provide Hermes a stable environment. Like, my ex at the time was coming home late from his, like, classes because he was doing, like, an apprenticeship and stuff. He was coming home late from classes and wasn't really taking care of Hermes that well. And Hermes was upset with him because he'd be alone. And at the time, I was still working from home most of the time. And I, you know, am with Hermes all the time. So I brought it up. And here's the thing. I don't know what was up with Hermes that morning. Something must have been up because he refused to get into my ex's car. He did not want to. And, you know, my ex had his door behind in the passenger seat wide open. He was standing right next to the, you know, back of the car, towards the back near the opening of the door. And, you know, he's like, come on, you know, up. And Hermes refused to hop in. He like sat down in front of my ex, and then his back leg was shaking. Like, his whole body was shaking. And so I saw that and, you know, called Hermes over to like calm him down, sit him down, pet his butt, and, you know, give him belly scratches just to calm him down. And I think that's when my ex, like, he had, like, I guess considered it, and he was going to consider it for the 2 weeks that he had Hermes. But I guess seeing Hermes's reluctance to get into the car, my ex must have made some kind of like split second decision, was like, fine, you take him. And I will tell you, I opened my back door and Hermes had no problem jumping in. So it was truly a matter of he did not want to get into my ex's car. And I didn't want to question. I didn't want to be like, hey, are you sure? Like, you don't want to take time to think about it? I literally was like, oh, okay. Thanks. Sorry. And then loaded Hermes up, drove back, and from that day, last year, Mother's Day, I haven't been with Hermes all 365 days. There were some days that I had to go to a convention, maybe like 3 weekends where I had to go to a convention, so I wasn't with him. But for the most part, for about 350 days, I'm sure. Like, it couldn't have been more than like 2 weeks or like a week that I was gone. He has been with me every day. And I'm really happy. And it was a really good Mother's Day. And this Mother's Day reminds me that I'm very grateful to have him all the time and, you know, look at his stupid derpy face, and he loves me. And that's my Mother's Day story. The story of how he loves me. And how she strangely did not want to get into my ex's car. It was so interesting. Yes, you creature. Can I give you a treat? Yeah. I know you love that word. Treat. A treat for being a good boy. Take it. Take it. Good, take it. Good, take it. Well, let's give you another one. boy. Okay. Alright. Now on to my other love, Zayne. Maybe he wanted to give Hermes to you as an act of love? I mean, he could, but he made it fucking difficult afterwards. Like with the whole like changing names on the microchip and all that other stuff. And, you know, I was trying to be nice to try to keep communication open. But he was just like, ugh, I don't even know. It was fucking rude. So I hate that man. Chapter 3. After a few leisurely days at the resort, Zayne and I ventured deeper into the mountains. Our all-terrain vehicle winds through the forest. Sunlight spills through the gaps in the canopy and scatters like golden coins across the ground. Using my phone, I'm trying to get the perfect picture of the massive tree looming before me.
Watch out.
Its canopy spreads out like an umbrella, but then Zayne pulls me aside and shields me as a giant fruit falls into the spot where I had been standing. I scoop up the yellowish-green fruit with its tough... Why does it not let me shell and toss it to feel its weight? It's heavy. I didn't know this forest had fruit that ambushed people.
It's nautine. You can eat it raw or use it in cooking. The flavor is unique.
You have a story to tell?
Many years ago, I had to do a house call in the mountains. The village chief prepared a feast with it. It had a hint of some unique, nutty flavor.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Noticing my curiosity, Zayne crouches down and selects a few fruits with vibrant colors.
Let's bring some back. Maybe we can recreate the taste from my memory.
Oh, cute. A soft breeze drifts by and brings the faint sound of whimpering. Zayne, did you hear that? We search the area and quickly spot a squirrel that's trapped in some brambles. Its dark, beady eyes lock onto us. They're brimming with suspicion. We kneel down and carefully push aside the thorny mess.
Its tail is caught on the thorns. If it stays here for too long, its circulatory system will be affected. We need to free it now.
As we move closer, the squirrel curls its front paws against its chest and lets out a terrified squeak. Don't be scared, we're going to help you.
Keep it calm. I'll wait for an opening to remove the thorns.
I nod, take out one of the fruits we collected, and place it in front of the squirrel. Doesn't this prove we're telling the truth? Its gaze flits between us and the fruit. Then the squirrel slowly relaxes its paws.
All right. Be good now. There's no need to be scared. We're trying to free you.
Zayne speaks softly to the squirrel, and the steadfast serenity emanating from him settles into my heart as I watch. The squirrel stops moving nervously. Now! Thorns latch onto Zayne's sleeve, but he works with the speed and precision of a surgeon performing an intricate procedure. A second passes, the squirrel zips up the tree trunk and vanishes. Zayne, do you think the squirrel sensed it? Your calming effect works, so maybe it felt like it could trust you? Zayne looks at where the squirrel disappeared to, a gentle smile playing on his lips.
Perhaps it's because it reminded me of someone.
What? What do you mean? I rack my brain for any possible resemblance between myself and a squirrel. The sound of a shutter button brings me back to reality, and I see an amused gaze watching me from behind his phone.
I knew it. Your expression when you truly trust someone, and how you furrow your brow when contemplating, they're exactly the same.
Oh. Chapter 4. As we make our way toward the resort's main road, chatter washes over us. Nearby, the manager is leading a group of students around. She's sharing stories about deep space hunters.
They must be the summer camp students she mentioned before.
Really? Let me see. While I'm still trying to make them out, the manager spots us and waves. She's heading our way. The students turn to look.
Is that her?
Wow, we're so lucky. I didn't think we'd run into her here.
Your fan club is admirable.
Eager young hunters in training surround us within seconds. They formed a tight circle. Every excited face radiates the same dream of becoming a hunter one day.
Perfect timing. I was showing them around and didn't realize they had recognized you two. Can you stick around and chat? Only if you have time, of course.
Seeing those hopeful gazes, Zayne and I share a smile. Sure. We end up in a circle with the students in a pop-up tent and tell stories about what it's really like to be a hunter. You'll need more than stamina, quick reflexes, and combat training. What matters most are your beliefs. What started as small talk quickly becomes me recounting the memories of fighting by Zayne's side. Dr. Zayne and I have been on quite a few rescue missions together. Does my battle buddy have something to share? We make eye contact. Then Zayne smiles and takes over.
Believe in the cause behind your actions, and believe in the battle buddy who stands next to you.
Oh.
Hunter missions are rarely done alone. More often than not, they require you to fight shoulder to shoulder.
My partner.
That unspoken understanding between comrades can be the difference between success and failure during a rescue.
As he continues, a subtle warmth creeps into his voice. It's barely noticeable, but it's there. His tone is calm, but I can sense something burning fiercely below his words. It's the intense current he keeps hidden. Oh, I love him. Even after we say goodbye to the students, I'm still swept up in the tide of Zayne's emotions. I'm unable to snap out of it until a gentle pinch reaches my cheek.
Are you still reminiscing about our days on the battlefield?
No?
Then what are you thinking about?
Zayne looks at me with a gentle gaze. I was thinking that, what if we never visited Peach Flower Mountain Resort? What if there wasn't this emotional disease thing? Would I have missed out on what you felt when you remembered those battles?
I assumed you could already sense them, even without fantastical circumstances.
Zayne takes a step toward me and holds my hand. I can feel his palm's warmth.
The person who fights by my side feels my emotions, and her emotions can move my heart as well.
Oh. I see my reflection in his eyes.
Rather than say you couldn't sense them before, perhaps we've carried each other's feelings for so long that they've become second nature.
Somewhere along the way, our hearts were no different from the warmth shared between our hands. They were inseparable. Oh. Do men like Zayne exist out there? Do men exist? Do men exist? Yeah, men do exist, actually, princess. Do men like Zayne exist? Last chapter. On the day we head back, Zayne and I arrive at the final stop of our vacation, the unforgettable Peach Flower Rail. As the train moves forward, I glance at the person beside me. I'm curious about whether or not this train ride will actually make our trip unforgettable. The ad said it was packed with surprises and thrills.
So long as it doesn't launch us out of our seats, we should be fine.
The words have just left his mouth when the train surges forth and throws itself into a twisting mountain train track.
Hold on tight.
The train leans toward one side as wind soars through the gaps. The lush mountain forest melts into colorful streaks that race past us. After what seems like forever, the train finally settles into a smooth glide. That's when a voice crackles over the speakers.
There are more surprises in store. Your commemorative
The words commemorative photo send a chill down my spine. What if one of those nightmare shots where my face is doing seven different things at once? Zayne smooths down my windswept hair and gives me a reassuring smile. It's as if he's saying, it'll be okay, trust me.
I'll hold off on providing commentary until I see it.
And then our picture appears on the cliffside. Huh? In it, we're perfectly in sync. We're reaching up to steady our glasses as if we rehearsed it. How are we a perfect match? A flicker of surprise passes through Zayne's eyes. I guess the disease isn't limited to emotions. Your little habits are starting to rub off on me.
I don't think an emotional disease is the correct explanation.
Seeing my puzzled look, Zayne
It
continues.
disappeared last night.
Oh.
In other words, these little habits of ours were picked up naturally.
They were... I let the words echo in my heart. The wind is quiet. The train reaches the final stretch of the forest and our figures are tenderly reflected on the glass.
You don't want to leave?
I don't want our vacation to end so soon. I'm also kind of sad. I need to let go of the Zayne who could share his emotions with me. Once the day ends, will feeling the flowing emotions between us be as easy as sensing the warmth of each other's hands? Then again, maybe his guess about how I feel already gave me an answer. Zayne's hand rests over mine. It's as if winter and spring are bound together.
You're not the only one who doesn't want this to end. Being able to project my feelings onto someone else. It was extraordinary.
Oh.
However, I only need one mirror to reflect the emotions in my heart.
Oh, he didn't like it that other people could also feel his emotions. Ugh.
And she's been by my side since the very beginning. Listen closely. This is all the proof we need.
Where our palms touch, something stirs. Energy from a protocore dissipates and borrowed magic fades, but the feeling of supporting each other, always reaching for each other, will never disappear. I rest my head on his shoulder and listen to our heartbeats as they slowly align. It's a flawless harmony in this world. Oh. Oh my gosh, they're so cute! They're so cute! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I love Zayne so much. He's so cute. Okay, anyways, stirring haze. Alright, let's go through each one. Again, sorry guys. I want to talk to Zayne, but he seems lost in thought.
Why don't we ignore the mist for now and enjoy some peace and quiet together?
He has something to say. Parting the mist, the distance between us is perfect for a conversation.
We talked over each other, so I didn't hear you. Won't you tell me what you wanted to say?
We're on the same page. I wanted to say, let's get some ice cream after we're done soaking.
2 votes in favor then. We'll go after this.
I bet you want the same flavor as me too.
We'll see when we get there.
I know you like the back of my hand. Whether it's the flavor you want or something else, I can predict
Is
it.
that so? Then what am I thinking about right now? I doubt you can guess.
Let me think.
Well?
Why did you move closer? You're interfering with my assessment.
It's to help you see better. Don't you always draw conclusions based on my expressions? Is this good enough? Or should I move closer?
I feel like you're luring me in on purpose.
Certain things don't need to be guessed. If you want to know, I'll tell you as many times as you want.
What does this say? Something? Something his thoughts? I don't know. You figured out my thoughts? You will know if you come closer. All right, plans change. Something about Zayne's mood seems complicated.
Why don't we ignore the mist for now and enjoy some peace and quiet together?
He said we'd go later. Is he in a bad mood? Parting the mist, the distance between us is perfect for a conversation.
The restaurant is fully booked. I do have a backup plan, but
what worries you? What are you worried about?
I'm not worried per se. I suppose we'll just have to wing it.
Doesn't that make it more exciting?
You always give me the most unexpected of answers.
You're distracted. Are you spacing out when we're supposed to be spending time together?
If it's about you, it doesn't count as spacing out.
Me?
The restaurant you wanted to go to doesn't have a table to spare. I had to change our reservation. I was worried you'd be disappointed.
Oh. So long as we're together, it doesn't matter what we eat.
In other words, I have the power to make food taste better.
And the power to lift my spirits.
You have the same effect on me. The menu might not be what we expected, but everything else will be all right.
Such as?
Twinkling lights, street performances, dessert after dinner, and the company.
Oh. Oh, he's so sweet. Backup plans might fail, but you will always be in my plans. Trip concern, adjusting the trip. It's so quiet here, I wonder if Zayne would like to chat too.
You've been exerting yourself for a while. I can see the steam leaving your head. Take a break.
Is he planning something? There are a few more things. Is he worried about something? Parting the mist, the distance between us is perfect for a conversation.
Lately, you've been exhausted at night. Our schedule.
Honestly, this is more relaxing than fighting wanderers.
Then who was lounging in the hot spring, refusing to move, and asking me to carry her back to the room again?
I only held out my hand because I wanted you to pull me up. How was I supposed to know you'd carry me?
Yes, of course. I'll admit I had ulterior motives. So let me do that again today.
It's easier to relax in the hot springs.
Hot water does help relieve muscle fatigue, but it's not enough. I'll give you a massage once we return to our room tonight.
Should we change the itinerary?
Yes, I'm worried it's too packed.
But I've been having a great time.
Good. However, the best itinerary strikes a balance between fun and relaxation.
If we're changing the itinerary, let's go back to the room early tomorrow.
What do you want to do?
The same thing we do at home, you know, lean against each other while reading or watching a movie.
That counts as resting?
You help me recharge better than anything else.
Likewise. Everything feels relaxing when I'm by your side.
Ah, so cute. Our top priority is to relax and be happy. Last one, mystery gift. Here's a surprise. I prepared a little travel surprise for Zayne.
Why don't we ignore the mist for now and enjoy some peace and quiet together?
Did he notice my surprise? Will he like my gift? Did he figure it out? Parting the mist, the distance between us is perfect for a conversation.
I wonder what it is exactly. Could it be desserts?
You want desserts? Do you want desserts?
Whatever you've prepared. It will already be a surprise for me.
What if it shocks you?
I'm ready for that as well.
Are you really excited about my surprise?
I'm looking forward to you, not the surprise. Most of my life follows a predictable pattern. You're the only variable, and thus the only surprise.
Actually, I didn't prepare a gift.
You can't even hide the smile on your face. Should I pretend I didn't see it? I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Would you like a preview?
You sure know how to tease me. Even if I don't look, you won't be able to resist showing off early.
This time I'll hold back. Seeing the look of anticipation on Dr. Zayne's face will be far more
I'm
satisfying.
looking forward to it.
Oh.
So it's only fair that you see my expression when I receive your gift. Now both of us are waiting in anticipation.
If anticipation is beautiful, then I want to share it. Cute. Okay, and then let's go through his little thoughts here. We got a few. I thought of many methods to make Princess happy, but she said seeing me is enough. That was one. Did they actually walk over to give us a sales pitch because they saw we were about to hug? Who does that? 2. To catch the sunrise, I set the alarms on every device to go off at once. However, I'll wake her up in a special way. Oh, I remember that one. That one was really cute. Today's outfit was rejected. I suppose she has better ideas for what I should wear. 4. It's so domestic. They're dressing each other up. Adorable. The ideal spot to leave Zayne in needs books and afternoon tea. But the most important part is obviously Princess. That was 5. That blissful expression after eating the orange was to trick me into tasting sourness? 6. When the weather forecast says it'll be sunny, does that mean 6 hours of non-stop rain? Today's outing is cancelled. 7. I thought of a joke. I'll use it in our next conversation. Of course, Zayne. There were many people here, yet she only said Zayne. The reason I blushed wasn't because of her antics. I realized that Princess wants to be closer to me. Oh, so cute. So adorable. Okay, let's claim all of these. Look at all of our things that we have now. Okay, real fast, I do want to get some water and maybe get like my little overnight oats thing. Hopefully it's not moldy. The blueberry was moldy yesterday. So I'll see if it's not moldy. But give me 1 second, you guys. I'm gonna go grab some food and grab my water bottle. And then we are gonna continue with Caleb next. Because he's my second favorite. So we're gonna finish Caleb's stuff. Okay. I guess I'll put my BRB screen while we're gone for just a little bit, and then we will start with Caleb's stuff. Okay? Alright, BRB, you guys, take this chance to get some water, stretch your legs, and maybe, grab a snack, and we'll be right back. My blueberries were safe. They were in fact and are in fact not moldy. So I'm just gonna mix this up. I also heated up, oh my god. I recently as in Friday, because Ever made some stir fry. Her famous stir fry. JK. This is a riff on famous spaghetti. But her famous stir fry she made, I learned about the Chinese brown sauce, which is like soy sauce, dark soy, sesame oil, oyster sauce, and sugar. And oh my gosh, it is like delicious, and I'm like kind of obsessed. So I like stir fried a whole bunch of Napa cabbage yesterday. And now I'm just eating this. It is delicious. So I'm gonna eat this while the chocolate kind of like softens up a little bit from the fridge in the overnight oats. Delicious. In the meantime, let's do a Zayne call or something, because I have a whole bunch of phone calls I haven't caught up on. Oh, and this stuff too. Oh, what's this? I've been slacking on the text chats with the boys, and this also raises affinity, so I shouldn't slack. Mold. I do deal with a lot of mold in my food sometimes. Oh my god, we're at 73. What if we get close to 100 by the end of the year? That's when we buy ourselves a Christmas present, right, you guys? I'll buy myself the ring. Should I buy myself the affinity ring? Or the wedding ring? Hello, Kusev. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? We're doing a lot of 14 streams this week. Monday will be community day, of course. And then Wednesday, Thursday, we're catching up with the 7.5 patch. I haven't had a chance to do the MSQ yet, so... I've been seeing a lot of people talk about Chort. And I'm sure it's one of the, like, new bosses that, like, people have been enamored with. I'm still in 7.1 story. Oh, you got this. It is, like... I'm gonna be honest, the, like, post Dawn Trail patches, the story wasn't super captivating to me. Like, of course they're important, but they're not super captivating. So. What's this? Oh. I do this every expansion. I cram it in the last few months before the new one. Well, I mean, you have until like January, I guess. If it's coming out early 2027, it could be January or February, so you have until then. You're still ahead of schedule currently. Oh, this is related to the emotional disease story quest that we just did. Cute. Oh. Oh. Ah, Zayne is so cute, you guys. I love him so much. There we go. I feel like for the other boys, I'm like, whatever, text, but for Zayne, I actually pay attention. Sorry, Raphael. Sorry. Okay. The only reason why I'm doing this, by the way, is because I'm still eating, so I don't... My mouth is full and I won't be able to do any voice acting. So I gotta finish eating first. What else can we do in the meantime? Is there other events? Oh, we should roll for Lemonette's Trove. We usually do this every week and I haven't yet. Will we get new stuff? I'm not sure. Avatars and journal items. This is funny. Folk song embroidered vividness. Interesting. Flower bud. Cute. Okay. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, what's this? Let's check. Life at Lincoln? Lincoln City? Comprehensive monthly publication for Lincoln City's residents. Okay. Is there any more? That's it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, that cleared the red, whatever that was. You know what we should do? We should let ourselves do deep space trial for a little bit. And just let it go. And see what we get. Yeah, let's do... Or should we do... I'm gonna redo this. We maybe need more powerful cards. Even if we don't get the Stalactrum match, right? Let's try. Oh, you know what? Maybe it'll be fine. No, it won't. I was gonna say, maybe it'll be fine because... But I don't think so. So let's change this to low quality before it crashes everything. Because I do know it will crash everything. Okay, battle, deep space trial, open orbit, and then we'll go. And then I'll just let that go for you guys for a little bit while we eat. Oh, what's happening? It was freaking out for a bit. Okay. Alright. Just let it run on auto mode for sure. Is it on auto?
These are the troops they
Auto.
sent.
There we go.
They're underestimating us. Elimination target identified.
Let them just battle it out.
Beginning assault.
That way.
You can't break our connection.
It's somewhat
Time to unleash our
a good
power.
use of our time.
The
Well, I
wanderers
eat.
are drawn to this place. Time to show them what we can do.
This cabbage is so good.
Time to unleash our power. I'm here. Let's go all out. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Delicious.
Time to unleash our power.
And then overnight
The
oats.
wanderers are drawn to this place.
Also delicious.
Target acquired. Beginning. Gathering our synergy energy. Embrace annihilation. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy. We're becoming more insane.
You gotta aim for the crystal.
Now's our chance. Collecting energy.
Aim for the
Let's
crystal,
go all
Caleb.
out. Now's our chance to strike. We can't hold on for much longer. That's not right. Come over here. Time to
Come
aim
on,
the cut.
you can do it. I believe in you.
Target acquired. Beginning assault. Watch out. Dodging this won't be easy. Time to change our strategy.
That hit like no crystal.
Gathering our synergy energy. Embrace annihilation.
The AI is not really smart. Can I click on the crystal to make it like aim for it? No. Well, I guess we'll just fail it. It's fine.
Let's go all out. Beginning of the wanderers are drawn to this.
Okay. The two of them are not aiming for the crystal at all.
Time to change our strategy. You should think before charging in.
Auto for this battle sucks.
Let's go all out. Beginning assault. What's up? Time for a pop.
Incredible, amazing.
Time to unleash our power. Coming. Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault. Time to unleash our power. Get behind me. Is it charging up for an attack? Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Gathering our synergy energy.
Is it gonna, are we gonna fail it? I think we're gonna fail it.
Embrace annihilation.
Yep, crystal's still up. Come on, you guys. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. That's fine. Terrible! I'm basically stuck on all the boys' orbits. Because I need better cards and better protocors. And I have not been really building teams for combat. I've just been rolling on cards that I like. Like, who cares about, you know, all this other stuff? You know, we should check the wishing well. Because I know you like what I like. What do you like? What do you like? We should see if there's anything that we can get for maybe from the wishing well that would be useful. There's like a purple. Does it matter? The cars are so expensive. All 180. I only have 535. What else can you buy with these crystals? Is this stuff you can get from the Galaxy Explorer and Standard Banner? Should I be using my crystals to buy the monthly limit of wishes? Unsure. We also have a lot of chocolates that we can use on the chocolate shop. Yum. Okay. Breakfast / lunch all done. Okay. I'm gonna change this back to high quality so we can do the quests again. Okay. Alright, we're back. Sorry guys. Thank you for the wait. I needed a moment to refuel myself. Now on to Caleb's. We'll start with the prologue. The hot spring resort is nestled halfway up a mountain. A dewy mist permeates the air as an enormous gilded sign immediately catches my attention.
Even if this place is certified to provide protocore therapy treatments thanks to your association, don't you think a shiny gold sign is a bit much?
Maybe this is what the gold standard is, literally.
It'll lift your spirits until you reach the deep unknown, let you catch a glimpse into a long life. They're gonna run out of room if they add more fancy schmancy perks.
Being able to relax the body and mind is the most important one. It's perfect for a certain guy who's borderline a workaholic. I grin and give Caleb a playful pat on the shoulder as the resort owner pushes through the crowd. He's beaming at us.
We utilize what protocors have to offer so everyone can enjoy a unique, tranquil experience.
Seeing that the resort owner is about to unleash a sales pitch, I discreetly tug Caleb's sleeve, and he notices immediately.
Cool. You know, we're dying to test it ourselves. Can we skip the highlight reel?
Oh, Caleb. Thanks to Caleb, we managed to slip away from the resort owner's endless praise for the hot springs.
You weren't exactly enthusiastic and used me as your first choice in dealing with that guy. Now you're excited after looking at the hot springs for 1 second?
That's right, it's mine now. You need my permission to get in. The water stirs beside me as he uses his evol to lift it. I flinch, and when I look back, Caleb is already sitting next to me.
I do. Whoopsie doodle, I'm already in the water. Now what?
Seeing Caleb's smug expression, I can't help but splash him with a handful of water. It's time to teach you a lesson.
Oh, ooh, a sprinkle of water. That can hardly be called a punishment.
Don't celebrate too soon. He dodges with ease. Spotting a wooden ladle and basin nearby, I immediately launch a second wave of attacks.
Go easy on me. Do I look like a wanderer you need to kill?
It's only when Caleb's enormous water sphere, created using his evol, starts rising from the pool that I hastily call for a truce. Wait, hot springs are supposed to be about peace and tranquility. A water ball is overkill.
Uh-huh, sure. Too bad that's not what you said when you brought out the basin. But that little dip was nice. I feel less tired now.
Of course, this place was certified by the Hunters Association.
Are you sure it's only because of the hot springs?
Surrounded by steam, Caleb leans in.
I'm pretty sure the person keeping me company here is the main reason.
Oh. Steam rises around us. It's not long before it's time to get out. Caleb extends his hand toward the towels by the pool.
Staying in the water for too long will make you dizzy. Do you want to check out the drinks?
However, the towel doesn't float over gracefully when he uses his evol. It crashes into the pool and splashes us. Caleb, you meanie! I can't believe you used a sneak attack to avenge yourself! Before I can even open my eyes, a warm, dry towel is
Lower
draped
your
gently
head.
over me.
Let's see. Aw. Someone turned into a soggy whittle bird.
Wrapped snugly in the towel, all I can feel is him gently drying my hair one strand at a time. And whose fault is that?
If you knew I was retaliating, then why are you snuggling me while I dry your hair?
Chapter 1. Dawn's light streams in as I slowly wake up. Blinking, I spot the spot beside me is empty. I look around and Caleb is by the window. A hat levitates unsteadily above his palm. Caleb? The hat wobbles before falling to the ground. Caleb scoops it up like nothing happened.
You're awake. Do you want to check out the hot spring breakfast today?
What were you doing just now? The towel incident last night and what I saw with the hat. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sorry. I hit my microphone stand. Is something wrong with your evil?
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Caleb tosses the hat onto the table and reaches over. He wants to ruffle my hair. Don't change the subject. You never did revenge sneak attacks during our truces before, and last night...
You were using everything to take me down. I can't always hold back.
The room is still dim and Caleb's expression is hidden in the shadows. Use your evil to put that hat on my head. Then I'll believe you. Caleb gives me a look that tells me I'm making a big deal out of nothing.
Your brain always finds something new to worry about.
The hat rises smoothly, but just as it's about to reach me, it zips off and lands on the head of the door's bear that's holding a welcome sign. The playfulness vanishes from Caleb's face. He's in front of me in just a few steps and checks for any possible injuries.
Did it hit you? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm severely injured. I grab Caleb's hand and drag him toward the door. You didn't tell me your evil was acting up. How long were you going to hide it from me?
It's just a little unstable. It's not going to throw the whole resort into the ocean. But I was using it while you were nearby. It's hard not to get nervous.
I aim a flick at his forehead, but he's too tall to reach. I have to settle for a gentle punch on his shoulder. Caleb grins and lowers his head to let me do whatever I want.
You're really worried about me, huh? Is it time for a thorough inspection from head to toe? This trip
all
is
right,
about
Caleb.
helping
All
you
right, all right.
unwind. No matter how crazy things get, I won't break that promise.
It's normal?
Yeah, it's a typical effect caused by the hot springs and the protocore. So long as you rest properly, there won't be any issues. It's all part of the rejuvenation process. Think of it like a gentle reminder to take a break from using your evil and relax like a regular person.
Concerned about Caleb, we decided to return to Lincoln to get a proper checkup, but the hot springs resort owner stopped us. After hearing his explanation, I can barely keep my polite smile in place. Next to me, Caleb's expression has also become slightly stiff.
So, it'll go back to normal after resting for a few days? There aren't other side effects?
Of course. Do we look like a shady business that scams our customers left and right?
It feels like you're already doing that. Caleb flips through the vacation guide I put together and stops at a certain page.
I remember how excited you were when you made this. You crammed all sorts of exciting activities into it. Why is everything crossed out now?
Your evil is still unstable. Those activities can wait. Before I can continue, Caleb moves closer and taps me on the head.
I can live without my evil for a few days. But the time I don't spend with you won't come back. Why don't we make a deal? If my evil quickly goes back to normal, we'll do everything on that list.
He leans in slightly, gazing at me with a seriousness I don't often see. I give in. Alright, as a hunter, I'll protect Caleb for the next few days. Ensuring civilians stay safe is part of my job.
Aren't you always doing that, though? Who was it that said nobody's allowed to bully Caleb? I think she also said we'd protect each other forever, too.
Caleb smiles and places his hand in mine. He's ready to follow my lead. Leave it to me. I'll make sure this vacation is fun and relaxing. Chapter 2. Taking Caleb's condition into account, I create a vacation plan that's not as intense. Caleb flips through it and starts laughing.
Walks, camping, watching the sunrise. You even made a special note for movies. Thrillers and horrors aren't allowed. Why did you make everything so calm and relaxing? I can already guess how our vacation's gonna play out.
Given Caleb's current state, I'm obligated to schedule a fixed itinerary as the vacation colonel. Caleb holds up an open guidebook for me. The page describes floating meditation in hot springs.
Finding inner peace while floating on the waves. Sounds easy, right? We might hear someone's breath getting slower and slower.
Even if I doze off, doesn't it still count as inner peace? The floating mats sway gently with the waves' calm rhythm. Caleb and I decided to take a beginner's class in meditation.
Settle into a comfortable position. Let the water and the mat support your body. Now, close your eyes and feel your muscles relax.
A gust sweeps through... Oh my god. A gust sweeps through the area and pushes our mats in opposite directions. Before I can react, a familiar force gently pulls me back to his side. No evil use, Caleb! Caleb? Caleb's eyes remain closed as if he's still in the depths of meditation. You caught something that small. Are you actually relaxed?
Of course I am. It just decreases by 50% when the person who puts me at ease isn't close by.
Oh.
So, I had to bring you back myself.
Oh, he's so aware of us like all the time. His evol is steady and keeps my mat anchored next to his. It's funny how your evol is fine now.
Maybe doing this with you is really effective. Do you want to try out the meditation for couples?
Couple meditation is more challenging than the one for beginners. We have to stay balanced on a single mat while our palms are pressed together.
Your breathing's off. What are you thinking about?
Meditating with you is nice, but it can also be distracting. His familiar evil pulses gently between our breasts as Caleb cradles my face in his hand.
If you're distracted, then imagine us as two flowering trees by the water that stand quietly side by side. When I'm happy, I'll let the wind carry a flower to you.
Caleb reaches out. Flowers suddenly fall from the trees and 2 land in his hair. I think that's more than one.
The wind was a little more enthusiastic than I thought.
It's rare to see Caleb this flustered. I pluck the flowers from his hair and hold them up to him. Then, when I'm happy, I'll bring you 2 flowers. His evil stirs again and my palm lands on his again.
Hold on tight, or this wave might knock us both into the water.
His palm rests against mine, our shared warmth and mingled breaths creating a small, sheltered world for us. I move closer to Caleb and recall all the times his evil went haywire. A bold idea appears. Caleb, do you think your evil only loses control when you aren't calm? If that's the case, we can use our original plan. All you have to do is stay calm and relaxed. Caleb removes a stray petal from my hair. Then he kisses my ear.
That might be a tall order. Because what I just felt was pure happiness.
Oh.
When you're by my side, it's hard not to feel it.
Oh, Caleb is so sweet too. Oh. After a few days with no significant eval incidents, we decided to try out the highlining from our original vacation plan. A narrow stack line stretches out from the cliff under our feet. We'll have to traverse mist and wind to reach the other side. Caleb, this puts your core to the test. I guess those planks are about to pay off. Caleb leans down to check my safety gear and carefully straightens the tangled support rope.
This is the perfect chance to confirm the results of my training.
Noticing how we arrived together, a staff member eagerly approaches us.
For teams of 2, you can take on the challenge together. The standard option has you going one after the other.
Is there another option?
Yeah, you can start from opposite ends at the same time, swap places at the midpoint, and then continue until you reach the other side. Not many people pull it off, but it's more thrilling.
Ooh. I'm about to pick the second option when I remember I'm supposed to be protecting Caleb. Feeling slightly guilty, I turn to him. The second option sounds fun, and I can still keep an eye on you at the midpoint. What do you think?
Why do I feel like I don't need to give you an answer? Someone's eyes are already lighting up. Let's go. When we can't pass up an opportunity like this, we'll choose the more fun option.
Caleb and I are led to opposite ends. I'm unable to make out his figure anymore, and I can only sense a faint trembling through the slack line. The wind is stronger than I expected. I have to squint to keep my balance. I'm too focused to see how close Caleb is. I look down and concentrate on each step. The feeling of having nothing to hold on to is unsettling. Then, a hand steadies me.
I thought you were protecting me. Why does the protectee need to come over to make the magic happen?
Caleb, this slack line is long. How did you get here so quickly?
Walking by myself is lonely. I feel much safer having you with me. We can walk the rest of the way together if you want.
Under his steady gaze, we intertwine our fingers. I step forward as he steps back, our safety clips jingling softly with every move. Caleb, you're here just to pick me up, right?
Or maybe I'm enjoying this so much that I didn't realize how fast I was going.
You must be having fun then. You're walking backward on a slack line like it's nothing. His steps are steady as he carefully matches my stride. Every shift and pause keeps us in perfect sync.
You're right. Practice makes perfect.
What do you mean?
When we were kids, someone couldn't keep up when we were walking. So, I started walking backward to make sure she didn't trip.
Oh. Caleb always remembers our childhood more clearly than me. Lost in his stories, I don't realize how we've reached the end.
How are you feeling? Are you okay?
I'm fine. My body is so sore that I can barely move.
Take your time. I'll catch you.
Seeing Caleb still fiddling with his safety rope, I hop off the slackline, only to be swept up by a familiar force. Caleb, you almost sent me flying!
1 second you can't move, and the next you're jumping off like that? What if you twisted your ankle?
Standing below me, he takes my hand as his evil eases me back to the ground.
I didn't control the strength very well in that moment. You're not hurt or anything.
Caleb crouches down and carefully massages my calves. I gently pat his head. Sorry, there was someone honking in the neighborhood. I'm okay, but someone needs to work on staying calm.
You mean staying calm when I'm with you? Easier said than done.
Zayne and Caleb are my favorite. Of course they're my favorite. Chapter 4. Early in the morning, the sounds of a promotional event catch our attention.
To thank everyone for your support, we've hidden 50 vouchers around the resort. Whoever finds the most will win a set of our hot spring plushies. They were made with locally sourced materials.
These kinds of events are common, and the prize isn't that special, but Caleb nudges me to check out the plushies.
Do you see that little plushie floating in the hot springs? Doesn't it look like you?
Now that you mention it, the one posing on the slack line reminds me of you. And just like that, our plans for the day are set. Caleb and I work together seamlessly. We soon find ourselves with a nice dash of vouchers. Okay, we have 18 vouchers. We're unbeatable as a team.
First place is pretty much in the bag. Should we leave some for everyone else?
We'll quit while we're ahead. On our way back, we spot a small bird flying by with something shiny in its beak. Caleb, doesn't that sparkling object look familiar?
It's more than familiar. I think it's a voucher.
Caleb tries to use his evol, but the bird is too fast and vanishes the next second.
It flew toward the treetops. Its nest is probably up there.
I think it dropped the voucher on a branch and took off. Should we get it? We approach the tree and spot the voucher. It's stuck on a branch. That bird knows how to pick its spots. You'd fall before you could even reach for it. Caleb looks up to gauge the angle and chuckles.
We have two options. I can either use my evol, or we do it the old-fashioned way.
Caleb crouches down and opens his arms to me as if he already knows my answer. Do you even need to ask? He laughs and hoists me up. Perched on his shoulder, I'm aware of what it feels like to be a giant. With the extra height boost, I reach for the voucher. A little to the left? No, wait. Back up a little. Okay, this is good. I need to be a little higher.
You're more lively than the bird when you wave your arms around like that.
I carefully part the branches with one hand and tap his shoulder with the other. Your job right now is to be a good ladder. I need to be higher. Okay, a little higher. I have the voucher. As he gently sets me down, he's holding me tighter than usual. You've never been this cautious even when you use your evol. I'm not going to fly into outer space.
I just realized something. Maybe situations like that are better without evol.
How so? He loosens his grip around me, and the warmth of his touch is replaced by the cool mountain breeze.
I'd rather be your ladder than rely on evol.
Oh. Why are people honking? Hold on, I'm gonna go look out the window. Like, what the fuck are my neighbors doing? Just really, really loud neighbors waiting for another neighbor to come out, I guess. It's annoying. Chapter 5! Vacations always seem to end too soon. Caleb and I are busy packing for our journey home. Thankfully, these hot spring plushies aren't too big. We have so many souvenirs. I don't even know how I'd fit everything into my suitcase. I'm engrossed in packing when I suddenly feel his eval gently remove my facial mask.
I said I'd remind you to take it off after 10 minutes. You forgot?
Caleb, I'm starting to think you've gotten used to your unstable eval. The hat that landed on the bear a few days ago slowly floats over and lands on my head.
When you put it that way, at least I don't have to worry about how much force to use when I'm helping you with your facial masks.
That's just one scenario. What if your eval was too strong and sent it flying across the room?
Then there's only one solution. We randomly pick a lucky piece of furniture to receive a complimentary skincare routine.
It's funny. All the guests who are checking out participate in the resort's farewell ceremony. Caleb and I tag along for fun.
May the hot springs waters purify your body. May illness never arrive at your doorstep.
Caleb, this seems to be in your field of expertise. I'll be generous and let you have the honor.
Oh, now you think of me. I'd say this blessing deserves both of us getting soaked.
Caleb wraps his arms around my shoulder, and the resort owner douses us with water.
Please come again. Our hot springs have other beneficial effects you can experience.
Considering our first visit, I don't think we have the courage for a second round. Noticing how Caleb's hands are filled with luggage, a mischievous thought crosses my mind. I slowly inch my hand toward his side while keeping him distracted with a conversation. So, that eval incident, it didn't really affect you, huh?
Actually, it had a huge impact on me.
I'm not really listening to what Caleb is saying. Just as my fingers are about to reach their target, I'm swept off my feet.
It's been days since I could hold you like this.
Guided by his eval, I fall into Caleb's embrace. You can hug me whenever you want. You don't have to do it like that. Be honest. You knew what I was up to the whole time, right?
I was going to play dumb, but someone picked my back as her target. And that's off limits today.
Our ride pulls up, and we notice how his eval settles down. Caleb, your eval.
Yeah, it's back to normal.
Happy Mother's Day to Hermes' mom. Thank you, Show. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Have a good lurk and happy Mother's Day to you and your family. He bends down to lift our bags into the car and make sure to tell the driver about the fragile hot springs plushies.
Even if the effect is gone, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy life without eval.
So we can carry luggage the old-fashioned way? Smiling, he reaches for my hand and gestures for me to get in.
And we can hold the hand that keeps us grounded.
The car winds its way down the mountain road, our hands still intertwined as they were before. Even without eval, there's nothing to be afraid of so long as we have each other. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do the stirring haze next. Planning. Caleb seems to have prepared something special.
We're doing a mist removing battle now? Brace yourself.
He knows this place well. The figure in the mist comes into focus and I hear him say,
The local fruit wine is delicious. You might want to try it. Not to mention, soaking in the hot springs can make you thirsty. I should probably buy some herbal tea.
Isn't this our first time here? When did you put together a thorough guide?
What do you mean? I just checked things out before we left today.
Where did you sneak off? I wasn't aware. When did you sneak off? I wasn't aware of this.
While you were still sleeping. Now you have your own personal tour guide.
So that's why you vanished early in the morning.
I was on time, okay? With breakfast.
I can go out to eat breakfast with you. Scouting the area alone? What if I wake up and can't find you one day?
Then just wait for me to come back and get you. Leaving early gave me enough time to familiarize myself with the area. And I came back so we could explore everything together.
No wonder you seem to know where to go regardless of the places we visit.
Scouting ahead is important. It's to make sure we'll have a great time. But there are exceptions. So long as I'm with the person I want to see, nothing else matters.
I'm scouting ahead so I can make sure you have fun. Going solo. The mist is thick. Caleb's silhouette is barely visible.
Did another fun idea cross your mind again? Why don't we save it for later?
A familiar voice in the mist. Is Caleb muttering to himself? The figure in the mist comes into focus and I hear him say,
I need to slip away. Otherwise, I won't have enough time.
Actually, we can use the tried and true method of sticking together.
It's different this time. We can't do that.
Why?
I need you to pretend you don't see through me since I'm preparing a surprise for you. Even though you always figure it out.
Why do you need to slip away? I have a feeling you're keeping a secret from
A
me.
surprise is only a surprise when you don't know about it beforehand. I can give you a hint, though. But you'll have to think about what you're willing to trade for that.
You're acting all mysterious. I have a feeling I know what you're up to.
Really? Or are you just bluffing so I'll spill the beans?
I don't know what you're planning, but I'm sure it's for me.
This is the one downside of knowing each other a little too well. Whenever I try to surprise you, you always find out ahead of time.
Well, you've been exposed. Do you still want to split up?
I never wanted that. Preparing a surprise for you matters more than being separated for a little bit.
1 second. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Hi, Shino. Hi, Ray. Oh my gosh. Why did no one tell me we've been on this screen the entire time? Oops. Uh-oh. How long were we like this? Oh my gosh. It must have been the entire Caleb part. Uh-oh. No one told me. What is this susness I'm seeing? Listen, I can explain. I can explain. Hi, Shino, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. How was stream today? Yeah, today we're playing Love and Deep Space, and we're just going through the event, you know? Caleb is thinking, I won't ever get tired of that surprised look on your face, you know? It was fun. We got to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was really fun. We are going through the event that is happening in Love and Deep Space. The really sad thing about these events is they don't come back. So all of this like dialogue, all of these quests that we have that kind of develop our relationship with the guys in Love and Deep Space, they are lost to time. So as a newer player, I, have to pull through old videos of people who streamed it or people who documented it. So I'm basically doing my part, and I can't believe all of Caleb's part is basically kind of biffed because I fucked up. But it's okay. I was reading through all of it, so at least there's that if they wanted the story, but it's okay. Sorry, people who love Caleb. I'm not going to do all of that over again, unfortunately. But I'm glad, guys. Welcome in. If you are new here, my name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch, and today we are doing Love in Deep Space. Usually I play Final Fantasy XIV and Jump King. Love those games. Absolutely my favorite. And we just finished Chrono Trigger. I have on the next game redeem, I think it's like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, and then also 13 Sentinels or something, which are like Switch games. I have to find Switch games are so expensive. I'll have to find someone who has a copy that I can borrow, maybe. It's just that like these games are old, but they're like still $60. So I don't want to pay $60. But yeah. Welcome in. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I completely understand, but we'll be going at least for another 2 or so hours because I need to finish these quests. So welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hope everyone has a great Sunday. Happy Mother's Day to everyone who celebrates, and, you know, we'll be here. Fun trip, a legendary effect. Caleb seems to be in a good mood.
We're doing a mist removing battle now? Brace yourself.
He's happy? I wonder why. Did he have fun? Rub his butt! Did he just laugh? Happy Mother's Day even to puppy mothers. It's true. The figure in the mist comes into focus and I hear him say,
You've been happy all day. Your eyes keep crinkling when you smile. But the itinerary hasn't changed at all these past few days. Nothing's out of the ordinary.
Oh, there is a moment that makes me happy even before it happens.
Really? I remember you being happy earlier. You were happy during lunch, and you kept smiling while we were walking. I wonder what's gonna make you happy again.
Actually, a special person is the reason why I'm happy.
Have you seen anyone else besides me?
Oh, come on. It's you!
I don't think I did anything special. I can't guess what it is, so you'll have to give me the answer.
Nothing else matters. What makes me happy is one specific thing.
Is it related to me? Or is it something from our trip? This will determine where we live in the future. Do you need to live here permanently? Or is just having Caleb enough for you?
Isn't it obvious? We're soaking in a hot spring that's said to give you a long life.
Instead of believing in the hot spring, why don't you believe in me?
Shh, you need to revere the hot springs. Oh, great hot springs, I believe in you. I'm not with the person next to me.
Too late. Hot Spring already saw us walking over while holding hands. And we're sitting together too. Anyone can see we coexist in a pair.
You better show some respect. That way we can stay together for 100 years.
100 years isn't enough. The hot spring can only promise 100 years. I'm claiming your entire future.
Oh. Wanting all of your time isn't being too greedy, right? Ah, Caleb. Lost. Caleb stands deep within the mist, lost in thought.
I knew you couldn't behave. Do you want to hold my hand?
Why is Caleb quieter? He looked troubled earlier. What's on his mind? The figure in the mist comes into focus and I hear him say,
The hotel isn't over there. We might have to take a detour on our way back. Should I use my e-fall to send you up? You'll have an easier time scouting the area.
Just follow me and you'll be fine. I promise we'll go back the way we came.
Really? The direction you're pointing in is different from what I remember.
I'm pretty sure this is the right way. You always have a good sense of direction, though. Did something happen?
What if we take a wrong turn? We might end up walking around the mountain for the night. That means you'll have to camp in the wilderness with me. Are you scared?
The path you're pointing to looks unfamiliar. I doubt we used it to come here.
If I'm not mistaken, I wasn't the only one who chose that route. You did too. At this rate, the birds we see on our way back will recognize us. We chose the same path. Does that mean we're on the same wavelength?
I'm not following you. I have a feeling your path will only take us deeper into the mountains.
You said the same thing earlier. Let me guess. No matter what path I choose, you're gonna tag along. Do you trust me that much? Aren't you worried about me taking you to a place you've never visited?
Caleb, why aren't you nervous?
I'm already with you. Why should I be worried?
You're acting strange. Whenever we choose a path, you always point in another direction.
You figured it out, huh? Don't worry. Just follow me later. We're heading to the best spot to watch the mountains turn gold at sunrise. The route is messier than a ball yard.
You were pretending this entire time!
It's a long walk. I didn't want you getting bored. Forget the scenery you haven't seen yet. Will catching an annoying Caleb be more motivating?
Caleb is so sweet. Wait, Ray, do you play Love in Deep Space? Going the long way means I can spend more time with you. That's his thought. Oh, I see. Oh. Caleb. Okay. Then I guess of the three, let's do Silas, because Silas also likes to come home to me. So let's do Silas. We'll do Echoing Spring. Oh, wait. I forgot. Oops, sorry. We gotta do the little thoughts for Caleb in Moodscape Pick. I did until my phone couldn't handle the space. Oh, I see. You can play it on your computer, you know. There's like emulators. Whenever she introduces me to others, she never fails to say he's my brother? Boyfriend? The biggest crisis I faced lately is someone misunderstanding our relationship. I haven't taken that many photos of her. How is the camera already full? It's because he loves taking pictures of us. I have nightmares sometimes, but when I see Princess in them, I feel at ease. When she sees something fun, she's like an excited little bird. She lets go of my hand and flies away. Was that 5? Yeah, okay. 6. She said I looked good in this before. Why doesn't she like it today? The hardest part of the trip is helping her pick out pictures. All of them look great, and I want to post each one online. Was that 8? No, that was 7. No signal? That's fine. The longer we're alone together, the better. The most beautiful sound in the world is Princess's voice, especially when she says my name. Sometimes Princess is bolder than I expected. Okay, so that's all of Caleb's. So now we can switch to Silas, but I think we got a text from Caleb for completing that because I did see something. Saw a lot of people waiting in line for the Hot Spring limited edition drinks, and I wanted to bring one back for you. Bad news though, I spilled it while walking to our room. It's a shame you spilled it. That was a limited edition drink. Anything with the words limited edition in its name has to be tasty. Actually, the owner was nice enough to offer me 2 new ones for free, but I took a sip and the taste was unique. And then I noticed the drink's name was sparkling ginger with bamboo salt. I politely turned down the owner's offer. It doesn't sound tasty, but it seems like a fun experience. Why don't we try it together tomorrow? I bet the owner didn't expect his special drink to have a returning customer. You can try it, but prepare yourself. I'll buy an apple-flavored sparkling water and wait nearby so you can rinse your mouth after just in case. Let's see. Whenever I hear you talk casually like that, something feels a little off. You're not hiding anything from me, right? Don't worry, I'm not hiding the fact that I scheduled a mineral mud bath for us tomorrow, and I definitely didn't arrange for us to take a boat out on the lake the day after so we can zone out. If you're still not convinced, you can check our shared vacation plans memo. Every single minute and second I get to spend with you has been planned out. Oh, he's so cute. Why is Zayne poking us? Hello, Zayne. Perspectives Unleashed Bridging the Gap Between Souls will be held this Sunday at 2:30 p.m. in the lecture hall on the second floor of the Lincoln Library. We hope to see you there. Question mark? What's this? They messaged you. I've been exposed. I didn't sign you up. I don't know anything. Let's do... Oh no, they messaged you. I've been exposed. This means they've taken the time to make the necessary preparations. It's legitimate. Why did you secretly sign me up for this lecture? Not to forget the people who care about you, even when you're busy with work. I had a strange feeling that... Aren't you missing something? Always surrounded by either patients or colleagues. Aren't you missing something in your life? Let's just do... I have a strange feeling that Dr. Zayne, if you keep overworking yourself, you'll have no more friends. Are you implying I'm going to lose you? Do you really have to ask Dr. Zayne? That's crazy. Even though it's because of you, it's not entirely your fault. Don't overthink it, Dr. Zayne. I'm just worried you're overworking yourself. Oh my god, what should I do? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do you really have to ask? It's slightly mean. I can guess what answer you want to hear from me. I'll attend the lecture you signed me up for, but as for my answer, I suggest you hear it in person. Oh, cute. Okay, let's switch over. I'm definitely in, okay, portrait, not landscape. God, I'm so upset. I can't believe we did all of Caleb's in the landscape one. Sad. Okay, let's start Echoing Springs. Prologue. Silas's goes right into the hot spring. It's hilarious. Nothing beats soaking in the hot springs to melt away your stress. Going to this resort was the best choice. I sit on the edge of the pool, and with a sigh of relief, I ease my legs into the water.
If it's that good, then get in. What's the point of sitting on the edge?
In the rising steam, I see Silas resting against the edge. A haze has wrapped itself around him. You don't get it. To unwind, you have to take it slow. Let the feelings sink in from your toes to your head. A few days ago, I received an invitation from a hot spring resort. I was really busy before then. I was still wondering who sent it when Silas called me. It's as if he got his cue.
Did you get the invitation?
A serene escape to the mountains with rejuvenating hot springs. Don't tell me this is another one of your business ventures.
It belongs to an old acquaintance of mine. I did a few favors for him, so he could have the location. The resort just opened, and he invited us to visit.
In other words, it's a business trip. And here I thought you had planned this getaway for me.
Why can't it be both? If I'm not mistaken, someone complained about her aching back and needing a break for a week.
Fine. If I agree to this, can we throw in a deluxe massage package?
That can be arranged. but only one masseur is available, and substitutions aren't an option. Pack your bags if you want to go. I'll pick you up tomorrow.
My thoughts return to the present. I look at Silas, who's lounging a little too comfortably in the hot spring. I use my leg to splash water toward him. There goes my deluxe massage. Mr. Silas decided to enjoy the hot spring without me.
I'm making sure the temperature is just right for my dear customer.
I eye the wooden basin with flower petals beside me. When Silas isn't looking, I scoop up a handful and toss them at him. Petal attack! The brochure says the petals are good for your skin. Why don't you test that for me while you're at it? Carrying the warmth of Silas's hand, wet petals touch my cheek. I close my eyes.
I already tested them. They're effective. But even the finest hot spring water and petals won't work unless you experience them for yourself.
The water soothes my body and washes away my fatigue. I look up and notice a few birds have landed on the pool's edge. They're chirping at us non-stop. They're cute. I bet they'll get along with Mephisto.
Mephisto doesn't like uninvited guests. Something around here must have caught their attention.
Maybe it's the scented petals? I fish out a few from the water and cautiously hold them out to a bird. It ignores me and hops away. If it's not the petals, then are they curious about us?
You might want to narrow that down a little more, kitten.
He turns my head to see that 5 or 6 birds have somehow found their way to Silas's head and shoulders. Seeing them use him as a perch is quite the spectacle. You... I grab my phone and aim it at him. But before I can hit the record button, a large hand touches my waist and pulls me closer.
You're just watching. Won't you lend a hand? If they keep this up, they're going to ruin our date.
Chapter 1. It took quite a bit of effort, but we finally managed to get out of the hot spring without hurting the birds. But after that, a steady stream of small animals keeps flocking to Silas. There are too many to chase away. Having returned to our hotel room, I lean against Silas and pull up the association's database on my phone. I'm looking for similar cases. I found it. There was a wanderer attack in this area before. There's still residual energy, but thankfully it's not harmful to humans. You soaked in a hot spring whose waters were infused with that energy, so it gave you a trait that attracts small animals. If only we knew what it was exactly, it'd make things easier.
It's a scent.
Silas holds up his phone and shows a few reports Luke and Kieran sent over.
Appearances can be changed and voices can be disguised. But for animals, scent is the most powerful signal. The hot spring gave me one, and it's irresistible to them.
Really? I sniffed the air around us. I've been next to you this whole time, though. My nose hasn't smelled anything weird.
You're too used to it. Those associated with the black-hearted will be stained.
Also, is she implying that she's like a small animal? What?
Why don't you come closer and get a good sniff? Maybe you'll notice it then.
Ayo! It's true. With a lowing look, I lean toward the crook of Silas's neck and make a show of carefully sniffing my way down to his chest.
Well,
Smells different. There's this fresh, fruity scent. It reminds me of the juice we had during breakfast today.
You did all that sniffing to say I smell like our breakfast.
Yes. I wasn't thorough enough. I should try again. Knowing exactly what Silas wants, I grab the collar of his shirt, pull it open, then press my nose against his neck. I can feel his warmth. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello, the real McNeil. Welcome, welcome. Did you come in from the raid? Hello. Silas's hand rests on the back of my head, his palm carrying a gentle morning warmth.
How long do you plan to keep this up?
Uh-oh. There's a series of soft sounds outside the window. We turn to look. They're interrupting sexy time. The culprits are gone, but they left a pile of wild berries and flowers on the windowsill. Since those animals can't get to you, they're trying to win you over with gifts. Silas opens the window and sweeps the presents inside with one hand. He picks up a small flower and examines it.
These trinkets can hardly impress me.
I pluck out 2 branches with berries as red as rubies. Then I hold them up to his head and pretend they're a pair of horns. The branches are nice, though. They must have picked the best one for you. Not everyone gets this kind of special treatment.
So you're saying I should thank them?
Exactly. If you're a little nicer, they might give us a break the next time we go out.
Returning favors isn't my style.
Silas runs his fingers through my hair and tucks in several of the prettiest flowers.
But borrowing their gifts and giving them to you, that's not a bad idea.
Concerned that Silas's new scent might be troublesome for him, I keep an eye on what he's doing. In the meantime, the resort owner invited us to a mixology event. Standing by the wardrobe, I place a heavy coat on Silas, make sure it's tight, and then wind a scarf snugly around his collar. There, that should do it. Bundled up like a zongji, Silas wriggles out of his wrappings and sets the coat aside.
The venue is sealed off. Animals can't get in, so worrying is pointless.
But people might smell it. What if someone...
You're worried that other people might be attracted to my scent.
Oh, I'm concerned about your safety. Feed fruit. I grab a strawberry from the fruit platter and shove it into Silas's mouth.
Don't worry. I've made several observations since then. You're the only human here who can detect my scent. In other words, only those who can truly sense it are drawn to it.
Despite our exchange, I still drag Silas over to an unoccupied cocktail table in the corner. It's a DIY event where guests can choose their ingredients to make a unique drink. I put a few into my mixing glass and carefully stir. Silas, however, doesn't reach for anything on the table. He approaches the refreshments and returns with a glass of fruit juice. Is that the same one we had during breakfast the other day?
It also has a few other flavors you said you liked.
Silas swirls the mixing glass. The ice cubes float and clink inside it.
With these, I can make a special drink that's uniquely yours.
Oh.
It's one of a kind.
Then I'll make a Silas cocktail. I follow his lead and add lemon slices, pomegranate juice, and a splash of strong liquor to my mixing glass. But something's still missing. As I look at the other ingredients, I notice a rich aroma. It's coming from a bottle beside Silas. I pick it up and do a taste test. It's not as bold as it smells. That's odd. Its scent is intense, but the flavor is almost flat. Silas, do you want to try it? Silas leans in and takes a sip from my glass. The fragrance blooms around us and captivates my senses.
Your palate isn't deceiving you. It's not the flavor you're looking for. I have a theory.
Silas wraps his arms around my shoulders. Between him and that intoxicating scent, I find myself moving closer to his body.
Are you sure you're smelling the liquor?
I look up. Silas's face is just a breath away from mine, and the rich aroma envelops me. Now I know whose scent it is. Surrendering myself, I close my eyes and lean toward him. A low chuckle rumbles from Silas's throat.
I guess I was right.
Silas pours the cocktail he's mixed into a glass and places it in my hand.
Those who can sense it will be drawn in. Everything else doesn't matter.
This is also a cute one. Silas has cute stories too, I think. That was really cute. After the cocktail event, Silas's scent seems to become more alluring to me by the day. I discovered that it's not always present. It changes and takes on different forms to fit the moment. I'm unable to resist. I secretly wish to be wrapped in that scent forever. I want more of it, and then some. So this deal involves the protocore energy under the resort?
He supplies the energy, and I provide the protection. We're getting what we need.
Not too long ago, the resort owner invited us to meet at a tea house. On the way there, I peek at Silas's phone and use it as a chance to press my nose against his shoulder. He definitely can't be a pushover since he made a deal with you.
That's why I'm bringing my most trusted hunter. In any case, there's a more pressing issue at hand.
Silas extends his hand toward... Oh, okay. Toward me. I breathe in the lingering scent in the air without thinking. Under my hopeful gaze, Silas knowingly moves his arm, only to reach past me to close the car window.
You seem to be more affected by this than I am.
Well, a certain someone keeps flaunting himself in front of me every day. I latch onto his arm, get in a big sniff, and then pinch him for good measure. When Silas and I arrive at the tea house, we're greeted by a kind-looking old man.
Have you been enjoying your stay so far? If anything hasn't been to your liking, please let me know.
Let's skip the pleasantries and talk about work.
Silas and I take our seats. Mr. Hauer seems somewhat uneasy facing Silas, but he quickly gets to the point.
That's the current situation. And aside from the protocore, there's something else that might require your attention. Some flies have picked up on your trail. They're starting to buzz around. I'm aware of what you're both capable of, but if it's necessary, my associates can always...
So someone's plotting against us. Silas and I exchange a look. We understand what each other is thinking.
A few flies won't be enough to spoil our vacation.
I sip the tea and notice a different aroma coming from Silas. He smells like a delicious meal. This is bad. Why did his scent change to that? I try to focus on the conversation, but the fragrance keeps sneaking past my defenses.
Yes, of course. Your methods are without a doubt.
My stomach suddenly lets out a loud growl. Both men stop talking and turn to look at me.
We'll end our discussion about a pointless topic here. It's time for dinner.
Under the table, Silas takes my hand.
All right. The kitchen has already prepared the main course and appetizers. I hope you'll enjoy yourselves. I won't bother you anymore.
As Mr. Howard departs, an array of exquisite dishes is brought to our table. I dig in eagerly, but the hunger stirred by his scent isn't easily satiated by food.
The cuisine here is of the highest quality.
Silas unhurriedly straightens my napkin for me.
The scent alone is enough to make one's mouth water.
And whose fault is that? I jab his arm and shove a piece of steak into his mouth. There we go. The culprit can enjoy the first bite.
What about you? You keep giving me all the good stuff.
I'll find something. I move closer to Silas's arm, savoring the delicious aroma, and bite him. Honestly, this beats everything on the menu. After exhausting all the standard offerings at the resort, Silas and I find ourselves becoming increasingly bored. Searching for something new, I choose an escape room that's supposedly thrilling as our next stop. Only when we arrive do we discover that the place is practically abandoned. The facilities are falling apart and there's not a soul in sight. Who knew it'd be so hard to find something exciting? Looks like today's adventure is a dud. Silas snatches an animatronic bat that was flying toward us. Interested, he inspects its rusty wings.
Not exactly, kitten. How many people get to explore the ruins of an escape room?
We pass through a corridor until a revolving door appears in our line of sight. I move ahead of Silas, but after waiting for a while, he doesn't appear from the other side. Silas, are you there? The lights suddenly go out, and the door locks itself. Unease creeps in. I call out to him.
Are you scared because you can't find me?
Silas's voice drifts through a window in the wall. The revolving door must have sent him to the adjacent room. I'm worried. It's dark in here. I can't even make out your face.
Since you're extremely concerned about me, find a way to leave that place so we can regroup. The clue should be somewhere in the room.
A faint fragrance, refreshing and soothing, wafts in through the window. My body relaxes and my mind feels clear. Okay, sit tight and wait for your hunter to rescue you. As the last puzzle clicks into place, the lock opens. I'm immediately enveloped in that cool fragrance.
Well done.
Oh, I like the way he said that. We move toward the next room together when the eerie music abruptly stops. A chill runs down my spine. My instincts tell me that we're not alone. I can also hear heavy breathing. Silas, if we assume that's a sound effect, it's probably the most realistic one so far.
I agree. You practically can't ignore it. I guess it's a good thing. Your thrill got upgraded.
I push open the door. The strange sound moves closer, and my body tenses.
When a place is left unattended, pests are bound to crawl in.
Silas sweeps his arm and a wave of black-red mist slams the wall. Cracks appear on it. Under the pressure, several strangers emerge from the darkness. The heavy breathing grows louder.
You two are tough, but this is our turf.
Oh goodness. Chains rattle nearby and several mutated beasts slink out of the shadows.
Go! Rip them to shreds! Why are you looking at us like that?
I didn't expect someone to appear with harmless creatures of this caliber.
At some point, the beasts have curled up around Silas like oversized kittens. A few have even rolled over and happily exposed their bellies.
How? We spent ages training them!
The mist coils around our enemies. I quickly move and restrain them. So they're the ones Mr. Howard warned us about?
They've been lurking in the shadows for days and tracking our every move.
Silas idly gives a beast a chin rub.
They threw in a few extra goodies. Did you enjoy yourself?
I mimic Silas's gesture and stroke his head. Not bad, but I think someone else actually had fun. Isn't that right, Beast Sovereign? Cute. On the last day of our vacation, Silas and I leave the resort by yacht. A cool, refreshing breeze drifts past us. I sink into the lounge chair and enjoy this rare instance of sunbathing.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, too bad this is our last day. I playfully tap the parasol over Silas's head.
If you want to spice it up, I can make certain arrangements.
Silas raps his knuckles on the deck. The yacht lurches forward. Caught off guard, I tumble into his arms. If that turn was a little sharper, we'd be swimming right now.
Haven't we always wanted a bit of excitement during our downtime, though? Hold on tight. There's going to be another turn.
The water splashes us, and I cling to Silas's waist while riding the wave of adrenaline. A flock of white little egrets suddenly appears. Worried they might swoop towards Silas, I quickly push his head under the parasol. To my surprise, the birds don't approach us. They scatter with the wave's sea spray.
Your reflexes are good, kitten, but your threat assessment could use some work.
Silas wraps a towel around me. I bury my face into the crook of his neck and breathe in his warm, soothing scent. Those little egrets didn't care about your scent.
Since they're not vying for a spot, you're the only one who was caught.
Should I thank them for leaving? I roll into Silas's embrace and bury my face in his chest. Content, I close my eyes. Silas, I've been thinking, your scent doesn't just change based on our circumstances. It becomes what we need in that moment. It's a floral fragrance at the hot spring, reminiscent of alcohol when we were mixing drinks. Like a tasty meal at the tea house and soothing in an escape room. I gently tug Silas's collar.
What does it smell like now?
It's a scent that just makes me happy.
What an intriguing theory. I like it.
His hand brushes against my shoulder as he reaches for something beside the lounge chair. He pulls out a bottle of cologne.
Unfortunately, you're probably smelling this.
I open my eyes, sniff the cologne, and then press my face against his chest. So, the energy's effect is gone?
It vanished this morning.
Ah, so
Isn't it nice to have one less problem to worry about?
So he just, the way that he smells just makes her happy. Not really. I mean, you won't be swarmed by animals anymore, but I...
Lost a source of happiness.
Oh, no, because he is my source of happiness, right? I push myself up and hold Silas's chin. Come to think of it, weren't you rather pleased with that special power, Mr. Silas?
Why wouldn't I like an evil that makes you stick to me like glue? Especially when it made you act on instinct. The more honest you were, the more interesting the experience.
It sounds like it's an energy worth investigating.
And this exploration you speak of starts with us.
Oh, they kiss in their story. Silas's kiss is accompanied by a sweet, intoxicating warmth. I close my eyes and lose myself in the desire I can't quite touch.
For the first step, I already discovered the scent you like the most. A Silas cocktail that's one of a kind. It's yours. You can savor it for as long as you want.
What a sentence. That's a crazy sentence. Oh, that was a cute story. I liked that. Okay, we're gonna do the stirring haze now. Okay, let's do safe shadow first. Silas seems to be in a good mood.
Your hands are being mischievous. What do you want to do exactly?
Come on. Why isn't it working? There we go. I'll sneakily scare him. As the mist clears, Silas quirks an eyebrow at me.
When a kitten doesn't make any noise with her footsteps on purpose, she's usually up to no good. Are you having fun with my shadow?
Silas's shadow is perfect. The sun is too strong. Help me block it. See, I'm not the only one who thinks so. Even these birds are hiding in your shadow. Which means it's the ideal summer getaway destination.
Yes, you know how to claim your territory. This retreat is yours. They just happen to be enjoying your privilege.
Hi, Action. Welcome in.
If you want to escape the sun, this spot is better.
Silas, our shadows overlap and look like a giant beast.
Really? Being targeted by a beast is dangerous. It'll do something like this and swallow helpless prey whole. See? The bird sensed danger and flew away.
They're too timid. They lack the courage to venture into the beast's heart.
Oh? I guess this brave hunter has her own thoughts about certain things.
That's right. Only I know that this shadow is the safest place in the world.
This shadow is yours. Naturally, its master belongs to you as well. Besides, you've become part of this beast's soul, right?
Aww. Watching our shadows merge is nice. Unique look. The mist drapes Silas's back like a sheer veil.
The mist won't be clearing anytime soon. Why don't you do nothing with me and rest for a bit?
The new bathrobe suits Silas. It's almost like he saw it. As the mist clears, Silas quirks an eyebrow at me.
I saw a bathrobe with colorful patterns in the closet. Did you mug one of the peacocks on the mountain?
You can find normal bathrobes everywhere. Don't you want to try on some of the local clothing?
If I'm the only one wearing it, then it's pointless.
I picked this pattern because it suits you.
Why didn't you pick one for yourself then? Experiencing local culture is only fun when we do it together. I'll pick out some clothes for you.
This is a hidden gem I found just for you. There wasn't another like it at the store.
Have you ever wondered why it might be a hidden gem in the first place? You and the store owner would get along. Especially when it comes to having a taste in aesthetics.
I'll be blunt. I want to see you wear special clothing. Name your price.
You're so bold, kitten. You can afford any price I name.
You know what I'm capable of. The choice is yours.
Let me think. Recently, there have been new arms production lines with interesting weapons. My armory in the N109 zone could be expanded.
On second thought, this outfit isn't worthy of you. Let's forget about it.
You can look at the new stock and take your pick once we're back. And of course, I'll wear whatever you choose for me.
So
We'll
cute.
have matching outfits and let the whole world
I
see.
love matching outfits. They're so cute. Hello, Tiger. Welcome in. How are you? I come back after Boba to see this. Trying to find his hidden gem. I mean, we're trying to wear matching clothes, right? A perfect match doesn't end at bathrobes. Ugh, Silas. Vital study. The hazy steam traces the outline of Silas's
Your
back.
hands are being mischievous. What do you want to do exactly?
Silas knows the language. Why isn't it doing it? Come on. I think it has a hard time. There we go. I don't get the words, but... Will Silas reveal a surprise? As the mist clears, Silas quirks an eyebrow at me.
A hot spring that can accelerate wound healing is worth looking into. The village where the hot spring is located at only speaks in their native tongue. These past few days gave me enough time to practice.
Other than combat training, I rarely see you put the effort into practicing.
Your faith in me is more than what you let on, huh?
You always look like you have everything under
That
control.
won't always happen.
Yeah, things are going good, Tiger. Hopefully things have been good on your end. Are you gonna go to Offkai? We're like, me and Yam are making preparations for Offkai now, so I was wondering if you'd be in town. Oh, sorry. I don't know why my mouse was hovering over OBS. That was weird.
You're someone who constantly surprises me. I thought you figured it out already.
Then let's practice together. What should we start with?
The most important phrases, of course.
Oh, I know. You're talking about hello and thank you.
Your creativity for ruining the mood never fails to surpass my expectations. We're practicing with each other. Is guessing the correct answer too hard for you?
If you're my translator, I won't need to practice.
In a new environment with a foreign language, you'll let me handle the communication problems? Trusting others too readily often comes with a price. If I'm your translator, be prepared for me to exploit that.
Learning a new language for one hot spring trip isn't very Silas.
It's useful, which is what matters. Investing a bit of my time is nothing.
Now that sounds like something you'd say. Have you been practicing how to speak Silas too?
Should I compile some notes on how to imitate me? You might be able to fool some idiots. I never practiced, and you don't need to either.
Why not? If I can have a commanding aura like you, it'd help me avoid a lot of trouble.
True. But you seem to be misunderstanding something about yourself. Haven't you noticed? The way we speak already sounds similar.
Kindred spirits don't need practice to share rapport. Oh, he's so cute. I do really like Silas, I think. He's adorable. Through the mist, the person before me is difficult to see clearly.
You're doing mist splashing now? Let's call a truce while I prepare myself.
Come on. There we go. Silas looks relaxed. I want to try hydromancy. I'll use it on Silas. As the mist clears, Silas quirks an eyebrow at me.
Someone who talked about embracing local customs has been fiddling with hydromancy techniques behind me for a while now. If you don't say something soon, I'm turning around.
Don't you dare leave! I'm ready! Let me gain some insight on your heart.
I thought this was something you'd know already. So you don't need any sort of divination. But if you're interested, I'm more than happy to oblige. The leaf I cast has drifted over to you, my dearest fortune teller. What does that mean?
It means your thoughts are linked to me, of course. While I was walking, I heard that talented fortune tellers can divine fate using hydromancy. Silas, have you ever wondered what our fate will be?
I can't see it, and I can't be bothered to ask. Rather than have something as ephemeral as mist, I prefer what I can firmly hold in my grasp. Isn't our fate already in our own hands?
I knew you'd say that. I feel the same way. Even through the thickest mist, I'll hold on to you. Ahem, do you have any burning questions? You can tell me. Just so you know, I'm a rookie. If I'm wrong, you can only blame the water.
Someone's irresponsible. Are you asking me to gamble? Well, I'll go easy on you. Let's start with something you can see. Such as, what thrills await us on our hot spring trip?
Let me see. Chilling excitement, wondrous joys, a plot worthy of being turned into a movie.
Are you satisfied with what you saw?
I give up on interpreting the results. My arms are sore. Doing this fortune teller act is exhausting.
I thought your readings were accurate.
That's because I already know you inside and out. Reading your mind is a piece of cake.
You're right. Meanwhile, a certain kitten's tail is sticking straight up. Since you know me so well, whether it's excitement or wondrous joys, until this journey ends, you're responsible for satisfying my desires.
Hydromancy said hot springs. Shall we? Cute. Okay, let's go through all of the quotes for Silas. 1. She seems to be interested in the local instruments. Maybe I should buy one just to watch a kitten scratch it. 2. Some pests won't take a hint. I should take her along to have some fun with them. 3. I bought 10 souvenirs and won 10 prizes. What kind of setup is this? 4. If a rare disguise can capture a rare kitten, then I don't mind giving it a try. 5. I learned the song Princess has been playing on repeat lately. She actually didn't recognize it? She's been preparing something since early this morning. Is it a pleasant surprise or a disaster? It'll be entertaining either way. The reflected sunlight was blinding. It's good that I can find her hand without looking. People bet and often lose. When it comes to Princess, however, losing to her still counts as a win. Aww. She said she'd show me a new world, but Princess's reactions to new things are still more interesting. Her way of expressing affection is direct, but it can be even more honest. Oh, that was so cute. I loved that. Okay. Then I guess we'll switch to Xavier, and then we'll do Raphael. Oh, it's the hot pot outfit. A verdant forest passes the train window as Xavier and I make our way back to where we once fought together. Our stop is approaching. I pull out the invitation I got a few days ago and flip through it once more. Dear Miss Princess and Mr. Xavier, to thank you for your remarkable efforts in eliminating the wanderers from our estate, we would like to invite you to our hot spring resort for the ribbon-cutting ceremony that will commemorate our grand reopening. I wonder how different it'll look since they rebuilt it.
I hope that 100-year-old shop is still around. I also heard the food here is famous. I think this trip will be fun.
There's genuine excitement in his voice and a glimmer of anticipation on his face. I can't help but poke his cheek. So that's why you grabbed the invitation and dragged me along this trip? You wanted to eat the food?
Why would I do that?
Xavier shakes his head and leans in a little closer.
The food is just a bonus. As for the real reason...
He takes the invitation from my hand, his slender fingers making me focus on our names that are printed next to each other.
I wanted to come back here with my one and only partner.
Aww.
The ribbon-cutting ceremony will take place in a few days. We've already sent the itinerary and your luggage to your room. This is our famous hot spring. It's excellent for letting your worries drift away. You can use it whenever you want.
Once the manager finishes showing us around the resort, he leaves. It's already dark outside. The events that happened after we arrived flew by like a whirlwind. Only when the hot spring's warm water laps at my chest do I feel as though we're on a trip. This is nice. I can feel my fatigue disappearing.
You sound more at ease, too.
Oh, wait, cute. Xavier has, like, constellations and stuff on his thing. Oh, you know what? I do think each of the boys has something different, like, in terms of their, like, body tattoos. Cute.
But if we're supposed to be relaxing, I think we're sitting too far away from each other.
We're close enough that I can reach him without even trying. To prove my point, I grab his hand and wave it in front of his face. We're basically pressed up against each other.
In other words, there's still space between us.
Before I can say anything, he continues to speak.
I want to hold you in my arms while we're in the hot spring.
Oh, huh? Xavier looks just as startled as I am. He raises his hand to cover his mouth, but words keep spilling out.
That's not what I meant.
Oh!
I'm saying I want to hold you.
Oh, does the hot spring make him really honest? Did the water do something to you? Panic flickers in his eyes, but he quickly composes himself.
I can't resist the urge to talk about things I never intended to say out loud.
Are you okay? Does anything feel weird?
Physically speaking, no. But the emptiness in my chest.
Is this what the manager meant by letting all your worries drift away? Intrigued, I lean in to get a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're really happy about this?
Of course. If you're not uncomfortable, then doesn't this mean now's my chance to learn about all of your secrets? The more I think about it, the more thrilling it sounds. I'm already thinking about the questions I can ask first.
I guess I'm going to be interrogated tonight.
You know, I think it's because Xavier, in terms of like how he acts with us, is very like secretive. Not in the way that Caleb is secretive. I think Caleb is secretive out of like a misguided way to protect us, but Xavier's secretive like nature feels more like this is how he's always lived, and he doesn't know how to be like open with the people he cares about around him, you know? Not that he's like hiding something, just that it's not something that he's used to. You're correct. Are you prepared? To tease him, I poke his chest. Then, Xavier grabs my hand.
I don't need to do that. What you should be asking is, are you ready to interrogate me for the entire night?
All right. Chapter 1.
Be quiet. Don't wake her up.
Oh. Sunlight has barely touched the sky when birdsong wakes me up. Opening my eyes, I see Xavier and the birds perched outside the window are engaged in what looks like a serious discussion. Are you negotiating with them? Xavier settles down next to my pillow. There's a hint of annoyance in his voice.
Unfortunately, the birds aren't really cooperative. I was hoping you could sleep in a little longer.
I sit up while the round, pretty birds keep chattering outside. Xavier, don't you think the birds here look more vibrant than the ones back home?
They're also larger than what we normally see. If they aren't overeating, then they might be affected by a protocore's energy fluctuations in this area. Like me.
We reached out to Nero last night and told him about our current situation. His preliminary findings point to a certain protocore being the culprit. As nice as it is to know what you're really thinking, it might be a problem if everyone gets a front row seat to your thoughts. Maybe the locals can fix this?
We could ask them, but it's still early. Why don't we relax for a bit before heading out? I want to have more alone time with you.
Oh. Like, you want to sleep some more, or do you want to hang out? I don't know what you want exactly.
You don't need to guess. I want both.
Xavier buries his face in the crook of my neck and nuzzles me.
Cuddling with you like this. I always wish I could do it every day.
Oh. That afternoon, Xavier and I walk around. We do some window shopping until we find an old clinic that claims to treat any unusual ailments. It's almost empty, and even the sign looks like it hasn't been replaced in years. Strange ailments, traditional remedies.
Don't get your hopes up. I doubt they can cure someone who can't keep their mouth shut.
Before Xavier could continue, the old doctor idly sitting inside perks up at his words and hurries over to meet us.
Can't stop eating, huh? I've treated plenty of cases like yours.
The old doctor nods knowingly and waves his hand. He's already writing a prescription.
It's the same story every time. One dip in those hot springs and everything goes out the window. Take a few doses of this, and I promise you won't crave a single bite.
Doctor, I can't stop revealing what's on my mind.
Huh? Well, that's a new one. We'll try this anyway. The nausea will be so bad you won't be able to get a word out.
Before the doctor can pile on more questionable remedies, I grab Xavier and quickly leave. We didn't find anything to remove the protocore's effects, but the old doctor gave us some suggestions. The problem is, His treatments can hardly be called legitimate.
Maybe we can try something I once saw in a book. When a spell transforms the protagonist into something else or makes them fall into a deep slumber, true love's kiss can save them.
You're currently thinking about fairy tales?
This isn't the first time, but coming up with excuses is usually a hassle. Isn't it normal to think about these things when you have someone you like?
Are you actually using the hot spring side effects as an excuse to... A phone call interrupts our conversation. Xavier shoots an irritated glance at my phone.
I got some info about those things yesterday. The energy fluctuations from the protocore impair one's cognitive self-control. They should be gone after a few days. I couldn't contact Xavier, so please let him know. Bye.
If it's not serious and will get better on its own, then maybe I can use this as a chance to peek into Xavier's heart.
Is it the association? I don't want work taking you away from me.
I glance at Xavier, who's been shamelessly letting his true thoughts reveal themselves. I feel like teasing him. That was Nero. He said this condition might be permanent. Apparently, the only way to treat the symptoms is to confess your feelings for me 10 times a day. Xavier raises an eyebrow. He's not convinced at all.
According to whom?
According to the research, obviously.
Oh. You have the citations ready?
Xavier slightly leans down and his gaze meets mine.
I might be the one revealing what's in my heart, but the true intentions in your heart are easy to see.
I want to paint this man so badly, but I need to finish Raph first. So lethal. I love, like, Xavier is so, he's so soft, you know, compared to all the other boys. Welcome into the Aries. Is it Aris? Aries? Welcome, welcome. How are you? We are going through Steamvale. We've already done Zayne, Caleb, and Silas, and now we're doing Xavier and then Raphael. We're just going through the whole event just so I have like a recorded memory of it, you know? With the Xavier navigation system as our guide, we track down the century-old hidden gem he remembered. Once we take a seat, the restaurant owner enthusiastically takes over the grill. He shows off some impressive skills. But before he can finish his performance, the meat starts to turn black. The faint scent of something burning reaches our noses. Also, what kind are you a Xavier girly? A Raphael girly?
I don't think it should look like that.
Oh my gosh, I'm craving Korean barbecue. That sounds so good. But Xavier and I don't mind trying new flavors. We bite into our food. It tastes exactly as strange as we feared. The restaurant owner is nearby, his hopeful gaze watching us. I rack my brain in an attempt to find a compliment. This dish, from its scent to its flavors and appearance, they're novel.
Actually, the color is unappealing, the smell is awful, and the flavor is beyond description.
Xavier, that's rude.
You don't like it?
Oh no, I forgot that Xavier can't control his thoughts right now. The other diners glance our way, and I steel myself to back up Xavier's assessment. A Xavier main. Xavier guy sounds odd. Xavier guy-y sounds odd. Okay, I have to tell you, anyone who plays Love in Deep Space, you are officially indoctrinated into the girly club. So, like, it doesn't matter. Girly is non-gendered. You can call yourself a Xavier girly. Only if you want to be called a Xavier girly, of course. But, you know, I am a Zayne girly. I love Zayne. So here, if I were to like list out, like Zayne would be 100. I think Caleb would be hovering in the like 60 to 70 range, and then everyone else is kind of like at the bottom. Not to be mean, I really only like Zayne, and then I like Caleb a little bit, and then everyone else is like, they're cute, they're like adorable, but not my type. But I can see their appeal for sure. Zayne's my, what's NR1? But if it was IRL Zayne would be it. He's responsible and on top of things. Oh, number 2. If it was IRL, Zayne would be it. He's responsible and on top of things. The dream. Number, no worries. Oh my gosh, no, I totally get it. Like, I was thinking though, because I was just like, sometimes the man that you like, right, totally exposes what your damage is, and I think Zayne girlies are emotionally avoidant. Because I am, totally, it's true. And Zayne and Caleb's girlies are written for, like, Zayne and Caleb specifically, in my opinion, the way that their characters are written, they're written for eldest daughters. I really like them, and I do think they're written for eldest daughters. But yeah, welcome. Hello, Azure. Are you also a Zayne girly? A Zayne main? Do you play Love in Deep Space at all? Yeah, it's not that tasty. That's when we realize everyone else has been holding back their complaints. Our honesty has opened the floodgates and the customers start chiming in.
I'm so sorry. I just took over. Tell you what, since everyone's unhappy, let me whip up my own special creation.
The new dish arrives a few minutes later, but to our disappointment, it's not any better. Xavier is about to open his mouth, so I quickly cover it with my hand before he can destroy whatever is left of the well-meaning restaurant owner's spirit. It's an improvement. We'll take it from here and grill the rest ourselves. The restaurant owner lets out a sigh of relief and walks away while looking reassured. Xavier exhales.
Holding that in was awful. I almost couldn't stop myself from saying more.
It's okay. I'll speak for you if we find ourselves in that situation again.
Will you actually say what I'm thinking about?
Absolutely. I'll be honest and accurate when conveying your true feelings. Xavier nods and smiles. Then he leans in and lowers his voice.
You should skip out on being my spokesperson for today's meal.
Why? Xavier prods the grilled meat with his chopsticks, his expression the epitome of distress.
Because it's genuinely awful.
Xavier sleeping all the time would drive me up the walls. He'd be late so often. I'm really like one of those girls who cannot be late to anything. I tell my chat this constantly, but like if you schedule something for, you know, 10 a.m. if I know that I'm even going to be 1 minute late, I'm going to text people and be like, sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I will be there, I promise. Generally, I'm always early or right on time, and I hate people who are late. Sorry, just me, but I hate people who are late. It's terrible. But yeah, so that I can't, you know, I would rather show up an hour early and just occupy myself for a bit than be a few minutes late. Yeah, like there was one time, I've told my chat this story, but there was one time I was going on a date with a guy from Tinder, and we had agreed to meet up, and I showed up about, I want to say like 5 to 10 minutes early, and I was waiting for him in front of the restaurant, and I was texting him, and honestly, like, it didn't make any sense because we were actually eating at a restaurant closer to him, so it was less of a drive for him than it was for me. And then he rolls up and gets off his motorcycle, like as if that would impress me. And 15 minutes late, by the way, he goes up and he's like, oh, okay, you know, I'm sorry I'm late for our dinner. I look at him Legitimately, the thought that flashed through my brain was, wow, you're definitely not hot enough to be late by this much. And I literally, what I said was not mean enough to say that, but I said, like, hey, you know, sorry, but I don't think this is gonna work out. I'm just gonna, you know, head on home. But I, like, wanted to say it in person, and then I just left. I came here from a pat raid and started playing after watching your stream. Oh my gosh, wait, okay, so who's your favorite? As someone who recently started, who's your favorite? As an older son who likes Zayne, your theory rings true! Oh my gosh, right? Zayne is for the eldest siblings, it's true. Gosh, yeah, I had a date ghost after she went out to a club the night before and overslept! Almost an hour late. She was so cool and apologetic, but the fact that she went clubbing until 2 hours before a date turned off any interest, yeah. It's like, at least if you're gonna be late, let me know. He did not let me know. I literally texted him right as it was time and I was like, hey, you know, like, where are you at? And he, like, was like, oh, you know, like, I'm still on my way. And it's one of those, it's like, were you on your way or are you just leaving your house? You know what I mean? So Zayne for sure. Oh my gosh. Zayne, the Zayne mains. I love that the Zayne mains have gathered in my chat. But yeah, I was like, I don't know if you're just leaving your house. Like, that's rude. And so I waited for him to show up. And I mean, let's be real. If he was hot, I was going to sit down to dinner with him and give him a chance. But no, like, no one's... Like, he was definitely not hot enough for me to be like, yeah, sure. Like, you're 15 minutes late, but let's go to dinner. So I was like, okay, I gotta go. Bye. Okay, chapter 3. Recently, there have been rumors about a nearby wheat field that aliens supposedly appeared on. I had to ask Xavier about it.
A wheat field with aliens? It sounds like make-believe.
What if one of your friends is doing it as a side gig?
Then I need to ask them why they bothered to visit Earth in the first place.
Despite his complaints, Xavier still tags along to check out the wheat field with me. When we arrive, we only find uneven stalks and a wooden cabin in the distance. Here's your status report, Captain. There is no soul in sight and zero evidence of extraterrestrial activity.
There's another possibility. You might be standing on the evidence that suggests there were aliens.
I hop back and look down, but the only thing casting a shadow over the wheat is Xavier. Are you saying I stepped on your shadow?
I'm talking about the patterns that were created on the ground.
I look at where he's pointing. There's a huge typical UFO-shaped crop circle. It's so obviously fake. How has no one called out the wheat field's owner?
We can report him later. Should we scare him first?
We could, yeah, but did this telling the truth side effect make you a little more childish? Xavier leans in as if to study my face. Then he lowers his head and quietly smiles.
I've noticed how bored you were these past few days. Why else are you interested in uninteresting rumors? I can also see how worried you are. But I think you just want me to reveal more truths.
He's reading me like an open book and I can't take it anymore. I gently shove him. Okay, that's enough. You don't need to say anything else. However, Xavier continues his relentless attack.
I can only reveal what's on my mind, though. Whatever pops into my head gets blurted out. You really care about my feelings. Of course I have to keep an eye on your emotions. So, are we going to do a weird little prank? It might be fun.
I was a Zayne main until the damn falling stars anecdote for Xavier. His lore was so beautiful, but Zayne is catching up now that we're getting more info. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh no, that's too funny. I do remember reading Xavier's Falling Stars anecdote, and it was really cute, and kind of sad, but yeah. No, you're right, you're right. That's so funny. Okay. Xavier looks so silly with these green antennae. It's so funny. Okay. At night, Xavier and I wear hoodies with green antennae and return to the wheat field. We're ready to give the owner a good scare.
Stay close to me. I'll let you borrow my evil.
I use this as a chance to link arms with Xavier. We teleport to the cabin. Oop. In short bursts as his evil carries us. The cabin lights cut through the darkness as we get closer. The wheat field's owner is near the window. He locks eyes with us.
Wait, aliens aren't real.
Xavier and I teleport to the window. The owner freezes and nothing leaves his mouth.
But I'm an alien.
What goes around comes around. Scammers are no exception.
Aliens are blunt.
What's wrong? You didn't like that?
We use Evil to scare him a few more times. He quickly promises to stop being a scammer. Mission complete. We leave the cabin and Xavier pulls back his hood. He smooths out my messy hair. I can't believe we actually scared him. We're not as frightening as a wanderer, right? Xavier just smiles and puts his hood on again.
He's obsessed with aliens. Of course he'll think he actually met some.
In the middle of the night, Xavier snaps his fingers as we stand on the wheat field. There's a soft golden light under his face. Looking at Xavier in his alien outfit, I pat his antenna. Yeah, this alien isn't scary at all.
An alien who's actually terrifying wouldn't have the word scary written on his face.
Xavier wraps an arm around my waist and pulls me closer to him.
The first thing he'll do is catch you. Then he'll devour you.
Devour you? What an interesting word, Xavier. He's not trying to scare me, but right now, everything Xavier says is what he actually feels. Hold on, humans don't taste good!
That's weird. You smell delicious to me.
Oh my god, that's why he has such a freaky kindled. Chapter 4. The resort's grand opening is just around the corner. The manager invites us to join the other guests at a bonfire party before the big day. In front of the crackling bonfire, the crowd gets rowdy and decides to play Truth or Dare. I lean toward Xavier's ear. Should we think of an excuse and sneak off?
Are you worried about me?
What if you say some words that you'll regret for the rest of your life?
I don't say things I regret.
Are you sure? I thought you wouldn't like crowded places given your current state.
I can't do anything else. My partner is here after all. In the worst case scenario, I'll choose Dare.
The game progresses quickly. Then it's Xavier's turn. Picking out a written prompt from the container, Xavier quietly studies it.
Truth. If you had to say one thing to the person you like, what would it be? Dare. Perform the bunny hop.
I wait eagerly for Xavier's choice, but to my surprise, he suddenly turns to face me.
I choose truth. When you're with me, I feel at peace.
Oh. As the game continues, the dares increase in difficulty.
Truth. Share a secret you'd never tell anyone. Dare. Hold hands with someone here and maintain eye contact for 10 seconds.
Also, did you know, like, that's one way to start to spark attraction with someone is to like have physical contact with them and then look in their eyes without looking away. It's like one of those tricks that you learn. It's like a psychology trick, I think. Because I watch a lot of those videos of like, I don't even know what they're called. But sometimes, you know, like you get two people together and they're like doing challenges. And it is one way to kind of like spark an attraction with someone is to have physical contact and look in their eyes for a long period of time.
I choose dare. Can you help me out, partner?
For some reason, the longer the game goes on, the more likely Xavier keeps picking dare, even when truth is the easier option.
The next dare is opposite day. You need to say the opposite of what you mean to your teammate. Partner, I need your help again.
I don't know what to do. What could help him complete the dare when he can only speak the truth? But the countdown for penalties keep ticking. Then a simple idea appears in my mind. I like you. When the words leave my lips, the noise around us seems to melt away. Oh, no, doesn't that mean he has to say he dislikes me? But the bonfire flickers behind him. The flames dance, and I see his smile as he says,
You like me.
Oh, because it's the opposite of I like you. That's not even the opposite.
The opposite of I like you is literally you like me.
Is it? Is it, Xavier? Is it? Once the party ends, everyone returns to the resort in small clusters. Recalling the tricky dare from earlier, I reach out and stop Xavier, who's ahead of me. Wait, here's a bonus truth round for you. Xavier pauses and turns to face me. Why did you keep picking those tough dares near the end? Even if I can guess the answer, I want to hear it from him.
Haven't we already said those answers to each other countless times? Besides, these truths are things I'll only say to you.
Oh. Oh, 'cause he wants to keep it just for the two of them. That's so cute. At the resort's grand reopening, Xavier and I clasp hands and cut the ribbon together. Reporters immediately approach us.
As the hunters who took part in the resort rescue, could you describe how difficult it was to fight the Wanderer?
Difficulty is subjective. From our perspective, the mission was still manageable. I'm still thinking about what to say next when Xavier seamlessly picks up where I left off.
For us, the real challenge was ensuring the residents and historic buildings nearby stayed safe when the Wanderers attacked.
It's good that these questions are easy. A few more rounds follow and Xavier answers the questions without missing a beat.
One more thing. Do you have any fun memories from experiencing the rebuilt resort?
Recalling our strange adventures, I tense. Xavier might accidentally reveal what he really thinks.
It was enjoyable, but I can't provide a detailed answer about our private itinerary. We have other matters to attend to. I'm sorry.
A reporter tries to pry, but Xavier offers a courteous nod and smoothly wraps up the lengthy interview. Once we're back in our room, I think about how well Xavier handled those reporters. Something's not right. Can you control your words now? Do you feel better? Xavier smiles as if he's been expecting this.
I think it disappeared last night. I was wondering when you'd notice.
Looks like I can't hear your true thoughts anymore. Wait a second, so everything you said this morning...
Are you talking about when I said I like you?
Aww.
I remember you saying you wanted 10 confessions a day.
And everything else?
You're beautiful when the sunlight shines on your face. I don't want to get up. I just want to stay in bed with you forever. Or are you talking about the stuff I said after?
How can you say these things with a straight face when you're no longer affected by the energy fluctuations? Sensing my shyness, Xavier intertwines his fingers with mine.
Maybe it's because I got a lot of practice in saying the truth. Besides, your reactions are always cute.
This feels oddly familiar. I raise a hand to stop Xavier as he leans in. You haven't just gotten better at it, you're bolder too.
You don't like it?
While I'm still thinking of a retort, Xavier wraps his other arm around my waist and pulls me closer.
It's easy to guess what you're really thinking about. For example, your expression is basically saying you really like this. So, are you going to be honest or not?
It's Princess and Hermes! Hope your weekend is going well. Dak, welcome in. Hello, hello. Yes, it has been a good Sunday morning. Happy Mother's Day. How are you, Dak? Wait, Dak, are you going to Offkai? Or were you still like super busy because of work? Let's do Stirring Haze now. Promo ads. From beyond the mist comes the sound of Xavier sighing.
Oh, I have a special surprise for you. Give me a moment.
What happened? The mist fades and Xavier's gaze becomes clearer.
Why do I keep getting ads? I wonder if there's a way to make my phone stop working temporarily.
You also get them? The local attractions need to update their marketing tactics.
I didn't read them, but I noticed your phone lit up at least 5 times. I guess none of them caught your attention.
You noticed that even with all the steam around?
I'm sensitive to light.
Why do I feel like you just made up an excuse?
Okay. The truth is, I've been watching you this whole time, but you didn't notice. Is your hunter's watch more interesting than me?
I think I sense a hint of danger in the air. I'll only look at you when we soak in the hot springs from now on. Maybe I'll give you a little poke to make you crack a smile.
I like the sound of that. And I lied about being sensitive to light. But if you keep poking me like that, I might actually become sensitive to your touch.
All of your attention should be on me. I want it. Spooky Soak! Ghost stories? Not this year? Hopefully 2027 though? Oh, I'm sorry, Dak. Yeah, maybe next year. I think it'll be fun. Even though, you know, I'm no longer with BTSO, I still want to hang out with the friends that I've made while I was there. So if you're, you know, if you're okay with hanging out and meeting me and maybe grabbing lunch or dinner or whatever, I think that would be great. Xavier's figure is veiled by the mist.
Oh, I have a special surprise for you. Give me a moment.
Why is it chilly? I'll meet up with Xavier. The mist fades and Xavier's gaze becomes clearer.
A heavy mist covers the area. Mysterious sounds echo from the depths of the hot spring. A figure flickers in and out of focus.
Who's there?
Huh? It's you.
No, it's my shadow. Nice trying scaring me.
I thought we were playing a guessing game.
I've heard a ghost story about a spirit trapped in a hot spring, left unrecognized by its beloved.
But your story is scarier.
Why is it going so fast? You're telling ghost stories now?
It's not that scary. It's just a mysterious figure heading into the hot spring.
I suddenly feel a chill behind me.
Don't be scared. The glowing figure only wants to get closer to you.
On second thought, your story isn't really scary.
What kind of story do you want me to tell?
How can a talented novelist ask his reader for the answer?
You're the only reader I want. Why can't I ask you?
So, Mr. Xavier's ambitions for his readership are surprisingly
I
modest.
only want to see your reaction when I scare you. Although this aspiring novelist's story reserves are limited, will this reader still hide in my arms when there are no scary stories?
The story was an excuse. I only wanted to get closer to you. Oh. Xavier seems to be standing just beyond the mist.
Can you see me better now? Don't move. Let me try this.
He feels different. He wants to tell me something. I can't wait to see his face. The mist fades and Xavier's gaze becomes clearer.
Eye contact, holding hands, hugging. Those are the best options for trying to be happy in the quickest way possible.
What's the quickest way for you to feel happy?
It depends. When I'm alone, the answer is eating delicious food and sleeping.
What if I'm there with you?
It's seeing your smile. And when you're happy, those methods I mentioned earlier come with bonus effects.
It sounds like your to-do list.
Isn't it more like a checked and done list? According to the guidebook, doing these things can relieve stress and make you happy. It looks like you also agree.
Does it work? I want to try.
Which one do you want to start with then?
First, I'll give you a pat. Now, here's a poke.
None of that was mentioned. I'll make sure to do things that weren't stated in the text later.
What kind of things? Oh my goodness. You tried everything. Which method is the best?
All of them have limited effects.
How? Didn't you feel happy a few seconds ago?
I felt happy because of you. The activities themselves weren't helpful. If you want more happiness, you should combine the methods from the guidebook. And make sure to take your time with each experience.
There are tons of details. Have you done this before?
It's just because I want to spend more time with you and do something fun. I've been a good boy. Won't you indulge me?
You're the only requirement I need to be happy. Oh. The mist hangs thick in the air. This is where Xavier and I agreed to meet.
Can you see me better now? Don't move. Let me try this.
What's in the mist? Is that his evil, or... I'll take a closer look. The mist fades and Xavier's gaze becomes clearer.
This is our territory now. So you can't interrupt our date, Firefly friends.
So, you can't interrupt our... Oh, that's him. Okay. Talking doesn't work. The Fireflies have rejected your request for a conversation. Talking to them won't work.
Oh, you reminded me of something. I can use a light orb to lure them away.
Wow, I poked them and they got... Oh. Okay. The Fireflies are moving elsewhere.
Wait. Don't poke me. The light orb is becoming unstable. They're back.
Why?
They won't listen.
So, why is it for his, they're like, the text is just auto-advancing without me clicking? That's so strange. Why don't we let the Fireflies join our date? They'll make this place look as beautiful as the galaxy.
We can try, but letting them glow beside us is a little annoying. After the mist cleared, these little light bulbs got brighter.
Since they won't leave, let's pretend they're not here.
Sure. We can just look at each other.
Is it working?
The fireflies keep hovering around you. Pretending they don't exist is hard. But since they like you as much as me, I'll let them off the hook.
Are you angry with the fireflies?
They didn't make me upset.
Are you mad at me?
No. I don't know what you're even talking about. I just want to tell you a few things when we're the only ones around.
Then why don't you come closer?
That works. It was an excuse. What I want to do is hold you close in a place that belongs to us.
I'll find a place with no fireflies that can interrupt us. Oh, that was cute. All right, let's do his little thoughts here. I want to revisit the interesting places I once explored with her. With her this time. When we get some alone time, I'm turning off my notifications. Oh. 3. I ate all the snacks. I should buy more before Princess notices. I have a few tricks to get Princess to come closer, but I need to wait until I can stop telling the truth. Then I'll try them out. There's still a few secrets I have not told her yet. I need to stop thinking about them, otherwise I'll blurt them out. Oh. If we spent more time soaking in the hot springs together, will she start telling the truth? I hope I'm not telling the truth when I talk in my sleep. I'll ask Princess later. If she keeps asking me about what I am thinking, I'll know what she's curious about. When Princess hugs me like a body pillow, my heart becomes as soft as one. If I steal a kiss after she falls asleep, she won't find out, right? Oh, Xavier is so tender. Cute, adorable. Okay, last boy, Raphael. Once we click his portrait, I think it'll go into his prologue right away. So I think I need a quick break. Just to reset, and then we'll go through all of Xavier's, and then I think that'll be it for the day. But for a moment, I just need to like reset, maybe grab a little snack from the kitchen, and then be back. All right, you guys, take this chance to also get some water, stretch your legs, maybe walk around a little bit, maybe also grab yourself a little snack, and we will be back. All right, BRB, you guys. Okay, sorry, we're back. I took a lap around my house. There was no snacks. So we will finish this and then I'm probably gonna go on a walk and maybe get a snack while I'm out and about. Alright, let's head to Raphael's quest. Oh, also right into the hot springs, just like Silas, I see. Tiny bubbles gurgle up from the heated earth below. They gently massage my skin as they float in the water. I can't help but stretch as fresh, moist air rushes into my lungs. It melts away my recent exhaustion.
The look of pure happiness on your face is telling me that this trip was worth it.
You still haven't found your rare pigment. Isn't it a little too early for you to be saying that? Thinking about why Raphael and I are at this hot spring resort in the first place, my mind wanders to the memories from a few days ago.
Ding dong, your special delivery has arrived. There's a hot spring resort getaway for two, and you have been cordially invited to join me.
Like a magician revealing his trick, Raphael whips out an art exchange invitation from behind his back and presents it to me. It isn't a typical small seminar I'd see in Lincoln. The venue is a mineral hot spring resort this time. Is this place special?
The hot spring is loaded with minerals and natural healing stuff for relaxing. At least it should be. What's important though is the mineral deposits. They're perfect for making pigments. The geothermal heat in hot springs gave them the most vivid colors. Some even have this gorgeous metallic luster to them.
I nod and reveal an expression that does its best to convey, I knew it. I get it. You're smitten with rare pigments. So, pigment quest first, vacation second? My teasing remark makes Raphael raise his eyebrow. Then he flicks my forehead.
Cutie, I'm almost offended you even thought that. The whole point of our trip is to relax with you. The pigments are a side quest.
Untrue. The memories fade as they blend into the person currently in front of me. I reach for the tray at the pool's edge to pour myself some herbal tea, but Raphael intercepts. It's as if it was meant for him this whole time.
We really are in sync. How did you know I was dying of thirst?
Raphael's amused gaze settles on my face. Then it lingers, and his expression changes into one of earnest concentration.
You're glowing right now.
So, a cup of herbal tea is all it takes to get your honest flattery? What about this? Do you think it'll get me a few more kind words? When you rub his chest? Probably. I stand on my tiptoes and gently rub his shoulders.
Let's see.
Raphael extends his hand as if he's sketching invisible lines around me.
You're like a celestial glow painted on a vaulted ceiling's fresco. Everything else pales in comparison.
Whoa, what a compliment! What a cute line! His earnestness is so genuine that I have to try really hard to hold back a smile. Great, I'll be your personal spotlight who's always there to shine on you.
I wasn't joking. It's not just you either. Even trees have halos. What's going on?
Also, I think it's so cute that like in this hot spring multi-banner, like so many of the boys are so flushed. Because I rarely see them flushed. I don't bother them and poke them too much in the home screen. So like Raphael, I think you can see has like really red ears right now, and like there's some blushing underneath his eyes. I think a lot of the guys have like their models are just blushed during the like event and stuff. Like it's so rare to see. I think it's so cute and adorable. Bewildered, Raphael rubs his eyes. That's when I realize he's actually serious. Were you in the hot spring for too long? Are you dizzy? Does anything feel weird? I quickly press my hand against Raphael's forehead.
I'm not being
He shakes
boiled
his
alive.
head.
Everything just has halo thingies now. The harder I look, the brighter it gets. Yours is the most intense.
Raphael steps back, his damp fingertips gliding along my forehead. They pass my eyes and trace the bridge of my nose before resting at the corner of my mouth.
You're stunning, and more captivating than any masterpiece crafted by human hands.
I know he said that because of the halo's effects, but I still end up blushing.
And now you're even lovelier.
What's going on? Is this vision effect making you lose your filter on the world? Before he can say another line I'm not prepared for, I clamp my hand over his mouth and drag him back to our room. Everything has halo thingies. So funny. After soaking in the hot spring that day, everything Raphael sees has been covered in a persistent light. Desperate for answers, I reach out to Tara. According to her, it's a side effect from protocore energy. She recommends searching the area near the hot spring to locate and retrieve it. My hunter's watch is acting up. I'm not sure if it's the fog, though. As I fiddle with my flickering watch, I suddenly feel a gentle warmth brush against my forehead.
So long as I'm here, you won't be empty-handed.
You can barely see anything, but that won't stop you from making bold claims.
Look, it's just a light sensitivity effect. Why do you have all these doubts? Also, you'll find out if my claims are bold or not soon.
With that cryptic remark, Raphael takes my hand and guides me further into the fog.
This fog is so thick. I doubt a signal can help us here. When conventional methods fail, you gotta trust your gut.
Are those Raphael's famous words of wisdom? Raphael tilts his head. A smile plays at his lips.
It's the wisdom from an employer who hired an excellent hunter. We've been through a lot. Even a clueless sea cucumber would pick up a thing or two. Like, do you remember that one time you tracked down a wanderer in a no-hunt zone using only your instincts?
Raphael angles his body and tilts his head toward the southeast area.
You see the pool, yeah? The fog above it has a slightly different hue. If my hunch is right, this light anomaly is connected to the protocore. Do you want to try your luck, cutie?
I link my arm with his without a second thought. What you said makes sense. I'll wholeheartedly trust my guide. We soon reach the pool with the strange fog. Ahead of me, Raphael leaps onto the stone ledge at its edge.
Here we are.
Raphael extends his hand toward me. Raphael pulls me up onto the stone platform. I stand next to him. He suddenly flicks his fingers and the water at the bottom of the pool surges upward. A familiar energy fluctuation washes over me. I knew it! It's the protocore! My hands move deftly over the containment device. A few seconds later, a protocore fragment floats up from the pool's depths and gets pulled into the device. Raphael quirks an eyebrow.
So you're the troublemaker. Well, we caught you red-handed.
I give him a thumbs up. This was your first time being a guide and you were amazing. I'm impressed.
Colors can't deceive my eyes. Why would glowing fog be any different?
Then what's the plan now, my talented artist? You're still seeing halos on everything. Raphael takes my hand and his thumb traces gentle circles across my palm.
It was kinda annoying at first, but I'm starting to get used to it. You know, this isn't something you get to experience every day. I should make the most of it. More importantly, I'm curious about the hidden gems we might stumble upon when everything looks surreal.
Raphael's gaze lands on me as if he's appreciating the radiant light around my body. Or maybe he wants to admire this luminous version of me a little longer. He playfully swings our clasped hands.
Let's go. There's still a ton of stuff I want to see with you while our world is covered in this light.
Oh, it's kind of cute. What a cute background. The resort souvenir shop is perched at the far end of the hot springs boardwalk. A gentle mountain breeze drifts and makes the wind chimes dance with soft tinkling notes. Over the past few days, I've seen Raphael squinting every now and then. Is the light hurting his eyes? Maybe blocking some light would help. My gaze sweeps across the shelves before landing on a pair of sunglasses. I pick them up and slide them onto his face. Try them! Do they decrease the glow's intensity? Raphael looks around the room before taking off the sunglasses. Under my hopeful gaze, he gives me a thumbs up.
You're smart, cutie. I've got darkness and vibrant HD colors. It's better than 4K.
Wonderful. Now my disappointment is in vibrant HD colors too. Noticing how deflated I am, Raphael chuckles and musses up my hair.
Don't worry about it. I almost forgot about the halos until you brought it up. Do I look like a fish out of water? I don't think you need to prepare a fishy funeral.
As he talks, his fingertips trail along a row of miniature wooden animal figurines on the shelf. He names them at a leisurely pace.
Blackbird, hedgehog, Sika deer.
He's doing that so easily. Is he feeling the figurines? Suspicious, I quietly nudge the fox at the edge a couple of centimeters over. Raphael's hands grab nothing. He hesitates before giving an answer. He can barely make out these small things and he won't admit it!
So, did I pass my eye exam?
No, you in fact did not. Watching him pretend to be innocent, I decided to increase the difficulty of our game. A halo or two can't possibly throw a curveball at our talented artist. Can you help me put on this bracelet? I wink at him and pluck a woven bracelet the locals made off the shelf.
You're going with a bland design? The material's cheap too. You might as well ask me to make one for you.
When I don't agree with him, Raphael squints, his eyes darting between the tiny clasp in my face. Then he quirks an eyebrow. Before I can react, he pulls me forward, and I stumble onto his shoulder. The wind chimes above jingle brightly from the sudden movement.
Really? You think it's funny to mess with me right now? I can't believe you'd stoop so low.
How else would I get you to admit the truth? Pretending to be annoyed, I jab my finger into his side. Then he snatches my hand.
I didn't want you to be stressed out. Since you're concerned about my eyeball problem, you can be my eyes from now on. Why not, right?
I was hoping you'd say that. Being Raphael's eyes is a piece of cake. We always tell each other about the stuff we've seen anyway. Thoughtful, Raphael nods.
True. Thanks to you, miss, I saw a lot more wanderers. And scenery. Only my Miss Bodyguard can excel in a job that's so demanding.
I intertwine my fingers with his and tightly hold his hand. Don't worry. As the stand-in for a talented artist's eyes, I'll study this resort down to the last detail.
That's not what matters, though.
We lock eyes and I find myself gazing into irises that hold the ocean on a cloudless day.
The most important thing that deserves to be looked at is standing right in front of you.
As gourmet cuisine arrives at our table, I keep sneaking glances at Raphael's reactions. The crab in the seafood platter is already falling apart. It's definitely not the freshly prepared feast they promised. Does the seafood here seem a little... To my surprise, Raphael chimes in contentedly.
It's not bad. I'm surprised a random pick turned out to be this good.
Huh?
And the color scheme of the decorations has a certain charm to it. I guess I'm luckier whenever you're around.
Fighting back my shock, I look at the clash of purple and red against muddy yellow again. That's unexpected. Do the halos make everything look better? Before I can say anything, a winged thief swoops down and attacks our bread. You!
Snatching the bread off my plate when I'm right here. Rude. But I'm feeling generous today. I'll let it slide.
Are those halos magical? You're letting a bread thief go just like that? If you're this lenient with random birds, your seagull choir might get jealous.
Looks like you have another secret to keep from me, cutie. I realized the bird thief was kinda cute with the light around it.
Raphael props his chin up on his hand and speaks as if he's stating a fact.
A gentle breeze, warm lights, birdsong, and you. This meal is perfect. Why should I let this opportunity ruin my mood?
That afternoon, Raphael and I walked to the shopping district. With the art exchange coming up, paint stalls lined the streets. As we browse, a middle-aged man wearing a business suit calls out to us from his stall.
Mr. Raphael, it's been ages.
You're...
Aw, important people have busy minds. I'm Jeff, a paint vendor. We met at an exhibition 3 years back. I heard you're hunting for rare pigments here. Luckily for us, I just got a new shipment. Do you want to look at them?
The vendor hurries over with a box and pops it open with a flourish. He's treating it like he unveiled a treasure. Raphael idly sifts through the paints, a hint of unsurprised contempt flickering across his gaze.
This is it?
All my pigments are premium special orders. I supply the materials to the professionals myself, so this is my current stock. If you give me a number, I can create a custom batch just for you.
Nah, I'm good. Thanks, though. Bye.
Raphael takes my hand and walks away without looking back once. Those paints looked okay to me. What was wrong with them? Seeing my confusion, Raphael reveals a knowing expression.
Even you got duped, huh? One look is enough to tell me he's exploiting his connections to sell junk.
Oh. They must have been awful if even your Halo vision couldn't salvage them.
When there's someone who only sees money, their work doesn't have any soul or passion. What is there to be salvaged?
But you seemed to be in a good mood before. I thought the Halo was working well for you.
An itty-bitty ring of light can't take all the credit.
Raphael playfully pinches my cheek.
The key to my good mood seems so close yet so far.
Chapter 4. Ooh, fancy.
This exchange takes inspiration from our surroundings. The unique charm of the local hot springs explores our theme of artwork and filters. When mist blankets everything, how does an artist's vision of the world shift?
The host's voice drifts over from nearby. Would you say those halos are kind of like a filter? Raphael offers me a forkful of cake.
Of course, and filters aren't limited to physical things like mist or halos. Stuff like the halo effect or emotional projection counts.
Emotional projection, huh? The painting in front of me is simple in terms of technique, yet it's distinct in a way. It's as if a profound emotion has been woven into the canvas. Raphael grabs the brush from the demo station, dips it into the mineral pigment sourced from the hot spring, and leaves a bold brushstroke across the blank canvas.
Usually this reddish-brown pigment is for land-related motifs like soil or mountains, but the locals love using it to paint the night sky.
Is this another filter they use to see the world?
Maybe. The pigment comes from the hot springs they've always relied on. Their affection for this place is a filter in itself. It shows up in all of their works.
So filters are born from the emotions people place into whatever they see.
You're stunning, and more captivating than any masterpiece crafted by human hands. A gentle breeze, warm lights, birdsong, and you. This meal is perfect. Why should I let this opportunity ruin my mood? The key to my good mood seems so close yet so far.
Everything Raphael has said to me isn't just because I had a halo. Filter or no filter, I'm always the same in his eyes. My heart flutters like wind chimes caught in a breeze. I quicken my pace to catch up to the tall figure ahead of me. By the time the exchange wraps up, Raphael has secured a batch of raw mineral pigments. As we're leaving, a painter stops him to ask for some help in restoring paint. I nod at him to let him know I'll wait.
Are you sure? The marks are already woven into the piece, and once it's restored, those traces will vanish too. You might want to think about it some more.
Princess, I've come to bargain. Can I get a single toy attack redeemed just to celebrate the end of an era? I just had my last shift today. Congratulations! No, because unfortunately, I'm not using the model that you would be able to toy attack anyways, because it's on my other program. So, sorry. But congratulations, I'm glad you're done with work, and good luck on your move soon. I know that's coming up, so congrats. How was the last shift? How was Mother's Day shift for you guys at your restaurant? While listening to their conversation, my mind wanders. I pull out my phone and take a picture of Raphael. In the frame, he's wrapped in gentle, natural glow. It's as though the lens itself is drawn to him. I look at the photo and unwittingly smile.
What you trying to photograph?
Behold! This is my masterpiece, the best shot of our trip. With a proud grin, I look at him and show off my work. Raphael softly laughs.
That halo kind of matches what I see.
So this is how the world has been in your eyes these past few days.
More or less.
Raphael seems to realize something, and a bright smile spreads across his face.
If I'm shining that brightly in your eyes, then your filter must be as strong as mine.
Oh, you've only realized it now? When it comes to things that matter the most, I won't let you win.
I know.
Raphael lowers his head and nuzzles his forehead against mine before cupping my face in his hands. His gaze seems to sink into the depths of my eyes, as if they have the most breathtaking scenery in existence.
Only the things we cherished all along will glow brilliantly within the halo.
Oh. 240 guests, but the noon rush was brutal on my end? Oh, I'm so sorry. What station were you at? It was nice. One last chaotic rush for the road, I guess. That's crazy. Chapter 5. On our last day at the hot spring resort, Raphael and I take our time walking down the street as we head toward the station. As we pass by the restaurant we visited the other day, I hear familiar chirping. You've got to be kidding me. I see a plump little bird fluttering onto a nearby table. It and Raphael are having an intense staring contest.
Is it just me, or have I seen this bird before?
Unless there are twin birdies running around, that's our bread thief.
Oh, so it's you, you little squirt. Now I can finally ingrain your chubby self into my brain. Okay, chirp at me. What do you want?
His words are dripping in disdain, yet Raphael still digs into his bag, rips off a piece from his croissant, and scatters the crumbs for the bird. It's not long before a flock descends. Raphael grabs my hand and we make a run for it. That's a spectacular send-off. You've made quite the impression on them.
Honestly, we didn't need the fanfare.
Raphael watches the impromptu bird feast from afar when something catches his attention.
Did this place always have these colors? Was it like this last time we were here?
You were complimenting it the other day. Wait, if you're noticing them now, then... Raphael scans his surroundings as if gauging how much the halos have changed.
Yup, the halo's disappearing.
That's great! The protocore side effects must be wearing off.
That's great news. Now I can finally get a good look at your photos.
What if they're bad? Once we're back in Lincoln, Raphael invites me to come over and see the artwork he created with the rare pigments. It's already done? Raphael turns and guides me over to the canvas.
There's still one final step, technically speaking.
Cool tones are stacked on the canvas to evoke the imagery of steam curling away from a hot spring. It can also symbolize feelings quietly rising to the surface.
I was so close to finishing it. Then I realized I'm missing something.
You forgot to get a pigment, or...?
Yeah, I'm missing the most crucial element.
Raphael sets his brush aside and sighs dramatically.
The pigments alone won't cut it. The source of my inspiration was the halo thingies. They might have appeared after we soaked in the hot spring, but that filter has always been there.
Am I really that important to your creative process? As if reading my thoughts, gentle amusement dances in Raphael's eyes as he holds out his hand to me.
Well, duh. This painting in particular is only complete when you're here.
His hand glides along my wrist, then I'm pulled into his warm embrace.
When you're with me, I actually feel like those filters come to life.
Aww.
The ones in pure gold, those with bubbles, the one you see on rainy days. Like you, they occupy everything I see.
He kisses me, and that gentle warmth carries a scent. It's unmistakably his. It doesn't
only apply to paintings.
Oh, dang, Xavier and Raphael girlie so lucky they get a kiss in their quest?
My world only feels complete when you're with me.
Oh, this guy is so chill and nonchalant considering how hard he topped you last stream. Are you sure you're remembering the right guy? We call the station garde manger, usually cold dishes. For brunch, I had to plate the bites, appetizers, fruit plates, tartare salmon, and I had waffle as an extra dish. Thing is, my waffle iron can only cook 2 full waffles. Oh my gosh, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy busy. Dang, Raphael, take me to coffee first? He's already done all that, don't worry. New inspiration. Raphael is standing by the hot spring. What's he doing?
Why is everything getting blurrier? Are you blowing the mist toward me? Rude. Give me a second.
Is he admiring the rocks? The mist fades and he's seemingly more candid.
These stones.
Give Hermes a treat. Oh, Hermes is up. He's ready. He's like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm ready for treats. Yes, would you like a treat from Uncle John, Hermes? Ready? Take it. Good. Take it. Good boy. Thank you for giving Hermes a treat. That's it, bud. That's all you get. I'm sorry. That's all you get. That's it. Sorry, bud. Such a wholesome boy he is. No more. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, okay, bud. You can lay down there, I guess.
Nah, forget it. It's whatever.
You found a new source of inspiration?
Yes and no.
I see. The dark green stones caught your eye and you thought about it. But it wasn't developed enough to be expressed as a complete piece, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's as you said, cutie. They say two people can't really share the same feelings. But you seem to understand me better than me.
Maybe it's because we've seen so much together. I watched you transform all kinds of feelings into your art.
You're the one who gave most of those feelings to me.
So you're saying I'm part of your creative process?
Of course. Besides, you're involved in more than just painting. If I were a painting, you'd be the artist who created me.
Oh.
I'm covered in the colors you left on me. Everything I do carries the weight of your emotions and expressions.
Oh. I'll leave you to your gotcha, boys. I'm going to celebrate, of course. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for stopping by, John. Congratulations again. We'll see you later. The most precious muse is one who stirs an artist's heart. Everything blurs. I can barely see Raphael.
If you keep pushing that mist toward me, I'm gonna... Actually, I don't think I can do anything about it.
The mist is thick for him? He's searching for something? The mist fades and he's seemingly more candid.
Seriously? It's getting thicker. Go away. Shoo. This sucks. I can't see anything.
Were you looking for something?
Not anymore.
You found it?
Obviously. There's nothing else worth searching for, especially with all this mist. The person I'm always trying to find swims into my net.
This mist is thick. I can't see you clearly either.
So, what if I was a little closer? This is perfect. I can see your flushed cheeks in the hot spring.
Someone else is blushing too.
There's no one else here. Blushing together isn't the worst thing.
I thought you were angry, but now that I can see you, I guess you're not.
I wasn't exactly happy when the mist was too thick, you know. But after chatting with you for a bit, all those unpleasant feelings disappeared.
I see. I have the power to make you feel at ease.
Do you really think you're limited to that? There's a lot more happiness piled on top of it. My mood and body feel better. I'm like a fish in water, literally and figuratively. But who knows when the mist will thicken again? Can you hold my hand just in case? Please?
Raphael's so needy. The mist that gives me an excuse to hold your hand is good. Behind the mist, Raphael seems to be planning something.
If you keep pushing that mist toward me, I'm gonna... Actually, I don't think I can do anything about it.
Did I hear his voice? Is he talking about our plans? The mist fades and he's seemingly more candid.
I'm gonna do this first, and then that. Yup, we've got a good balance of work and rest. Everything's nice and pretty thanks to moi.
What do you want to paint? You look really happy. I'm curious now.
I'm gonna paint all the fun little things we've seen together recently and turn them into standees. Small ones, though. And once we're back home, I'll put them in my studio so I can relive these feelings whenever I want. If there's anything you like in particular, just let me know. I'll make a custom one for you.
Oh, cute. Why do you suddenly have the urge to make so many paintings? Are you overflowing with inspiration?
Painting is one way you can express your emotions. When feelings are as deep as the ocean, the desire to create becomes stronger. Also, I'm overflowing with happiness right now. You know why, right?
Doesn't that mean whenever you're deep within your emotions, all sorts of images start flooding your mind?
You've uncovered an artist's secret. I'm afraid I can't let you go now.
I also found some inspiration. I'll paint Raphael soaking in the hot spring.
Really? How is he gonna appear in your painting?
Let me think. I'll paint him with a fluffy head of hair, sparkling eyes, and a few droplets of water on his cheeks.
Is it me, or does that sound like a self-portrait of a certain miss? Looks like I'll have to return the favor and give you a painting that's just as cute.
You have all this inspiration. I guess your satisfaction with this trip is a solid 10 out of 10.
Definitely. But I'm gonna correct you on the reason, cutie. The secret to being in a good mood isn't just about what you do. You gotta consider who you're with.
And so long as I'm here, you'll be happy no matter what?
That's not really accurate. It's more like doing happy things with you multiplies my happiness by an insane amount. That's why my satisfaction with this trip is 1000%.
Aww. The most important factor in a trip is who you're with. Last one? Raphael seems lost in thought.
Why is everything getting blurrier? Are you blowing the mist toward me? Rude. Give me a second.
Is something bothering him? He talked about our dinner. What does he want to eat? The mist fades and he's seemingly more candid.
Let's have this for dinner. No, wait. This one's better.
What are you agonizing over?
The first one is pretty, but doesn't taste as good. The second one is tasty, but doesn't look as pretty.
No wonder you can't decide. This is tough.
Especially since it's a dinner we're eating together.
Why don't we just draw lots to decide?
Rather than leave things to the unknown, I'd rather choose my fate. Or entrust it to you.
I'm about to give you the answer you don't want to hear at all.
It's both are okay, right? I knew you'd say that. Our rapport even applies to stuff like this, huh?
Were you wondering which one I'd like more?
Yeah, if it were me, I'd choose in a heartbeat. So which do you prefer?
The one in front of me.
Okay, but don't change the subject.
Alright, we'll eat the first option today and the second one tomorrow. That way, I can see if I like today's Raphael or tomorrow's Raphael better.
Can you even do a comparison, cutie? You'll love the Raphael you see every day.
I like who you are every single day, cutie. Oh. That was cute. Very adorable. Okay, let's also read all his little thoughts here. 1. She's here, and her eyes are practically sparkling. Is she looking for me? Those annoying calls haven't stopped. How did our itinerary get leaked? The hot spring was so nice that I fell asleep. Wait, Princess didn't secretly take pictures of me, right? Miss Bodyguard is busy planning our vacation. She hasn't spoken to me at all this morning. She still hasn't said anything. Did she not notice the thought I put into my outfit today? I was messing around with Princess. How do we get back again? Why are the mosquitoes on this mountain after me? Oh well, as long as I'm their target, Princess is safe. I secretly slipped a handmade plushie under Princess's pillow. I wonder how she'll react to it when she finds it. Oh. I like her expression when she looks at me. The cutest reflection in the world is in front of my eyes. Ever since we got here, she's been getting more touchy-feely with me. I'll let her enjoy herself. Oh, too cute. Okay, so that means we've collected everything, and let's just claim all of this. Get a buttload of points. Okay. The only things we haven't done is get the 2 cards for Xavier and Raphael. I'm not gonna try to roll because honestly, I'm not too hung up on not getting their cards. I would rather save my diamonds for the next rerun. Because I feel like it's easier to save diamonds for the reruns and then the wish tickets and stuff for current limited banners that I'm like interested in rolling for, you know? Okay, and then we'll just order and grab as much as possible. Okay, cool. So we've bought everything out at the store, so that's good. Lots of text messages, which I'll get through clearing on my own time, but I think that's everything. Have we gotten anything else? Hold on. Oh, I think we got some, that's why it's red, is we've got some new titles. Hello, Anh Long, em khỏe, and welcome in. We're actually ending soon because we just finished everything for this event. So I think that's it. Oh my gosh, we did all of the event. The next stream next Saturday for Love in Deep Space, we are going to do To Our Yesterday, which we didn't finish all of Xavier's transplanted world, so we're gonna finish this up and then maybe do Xavier's next chapter, and then we'll see how far we can get. No promises that we can get through everything, but yeah. Em đi ngủ bây giờ hả? Em không có đi ngủ mà em phải em phải clean up chút xíu. How steamy has this stream been? I mean, normal, not super. In terms of steam, there was a lot of mist and steam from the hot springs, but not like
you need a nap?
Spicy steam. Em phải dọn dẹp nhà hả? Yeah, em phải dọn dẹp. Yeah. Tại vì roommate của em sẽ đem về cái bicycle mà electric. I don't know how to say that in Vietnamese. And bây giờ không có chỗ để bỏ thì em phải dọn dẹp chút xíu. I understood that. Yeah, you know, bicycle that's electric. Bạn của em mua xe đạp hả? Bạn của em không có mua. Có rồi. Hôm roommate của em đi học xài cái xe đạp mà electric. Bây giờ gas in California rất là mắc tiền thì em không muốn mua gas cho xe. Thì em hỏi bạn với roommate với coworkers nếu mà có like xe đạp mà electric thì roommate có một cái cho em mượn chút xíu. Điện. Is it điện? Is that right? Xe đạp điện. I see. Interesting. Okay. Xe đạp điện for electric. Yeah, ma, welcome and thank you. Sorry, em phải đi. My stream
You should rest if you're tired.
Wow.
I'll call you in a bit.
Sắp 5 tiếng rồi thì bây giờ em phải đi. Bây giờ em phải đi. Em không có tiền mua sáng. Em không biết biết nếu mà em đi xe đạp tới nhà hàng được. Bây giờ em không có xài xe đạp nhiều. And hãng của em rất là far, khoảng 12 miles. Mà em không biết nếu mà em đi xe đạp được thì em phải test chút xíu. Hamster wheel style. Got it. Your roommate loves guzzling gas, but it's too expensive in California now, so they gotta live off the electricity from your new bike. That's exactly what it is. Em tính đi something cái xe đạp điện của bạn em.
What's wrong?
Em tính đi mượn. Yeah, em mượn chút xíu. Nhà hàng well, không phải nhà hàng, hãng của em office building. Nhà hàng là I guess restaurant mà không phải nhà hàng, hãng. Anh không phải người Mỹ, anh không biết tính mile mà em không biết kilometers. Okay, cho chút xíu. Miles to km. Khoảng 19 kilometers. Thì em không có đi xài xe đạp nhiều. Em không biết nếu mà em đi 19 km được thì em phải test chút xíu. Tức là em đến cho phải 12 mile là 19 kilometers. Thì em sẽ test chút xíu.
I'll call you in a bit.
Chỗ làm workplace. Yeah, okay, chỗ làm. Hãng là gì? I thought, tại vì em có nghe ba với mẹ có nói hãng. Nói chuyện đi làm hãng, em có nghe cái chữ đó. Anh không nói hãng làm workplace, anh không nói hãng bao giờ.
You should rest if you're tired. I'll call you in a bit.
Làm, I see. Thì maybe ba với mẹ của em xài chữ khác. Em học khác chút xíu. Okay, we do have to go. Let me see who we can raid into, because I have to clean and I have to make sure we have space for the electric bike, because my roommate is going to be bringing it soon. So let's see who we can raid into. Say hello to. Oh my gosh, let's raid into this VTuber, Bat at Video Games. They were super duper sweet to me. They raided into my stream because we met at Offkai, and so I would like to raid her back. She's playing some Monster Hunters Generation Ultimate. So let's go over there. Let's say hello. Her name is Bat at Video Games. She is collaborating with Myra Moores. So let's go hang out. We love Monster Hunter here. Alright, so let me copy the raid message. As always, you guys know the drill. If you are a subscriber, you can copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, you will need to copy the second raid message with the dog heads. We are going over to Bat at Video Games. Quick Vietnamese class. It's true. Em nói tiếng Việt nhiều quá. Em quen tiếng Anh luôn. Space thành spice. Yeah, I know, right? Em ơi cho chút xíu, phải người Việt không em? Không phải, xin lỗi. Cái người này là người Mỹ, I think. So, không phải người Việt. Em không biết nhiều streamers mà biết nói tiếng Việt. so I'm sorry. Alright, as always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism and then you'll die, and then we'll all be really sad. And you know, you don't want to die before we do some of the, you know, quests, some of the cards in Love and Deep Space. We haven't gotten there yet. We haven't even caught up to the main story. What if there's a 6th love interest soon? You know, we want to make sure that we stay alive for that. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your Sunday. I will see you tomorrow. We are doing some Final Fantasy for community night, and then we'll be doing some Final Fantasy to catch up to the main story quest, because there was a patch that came out, and more Love and Deep Space next weekend. Alright, you guys, I love you all. Say hi to Bat at Video Games for me, and I will see you all later. Alright, bye everybody.